conceived in theory, but it doesn't work in life. Comrade has to wonder, is it ever worth the effort? Well, I don't know, but I've been told not to hang on to my hope. Well, I don't know, but I've been told, and I've been listening all my life. If you're ever less than certain about the world, please don't let the worry make its way into your work. And if you would stick up for me in the face of some adversity, know that I would only do the same. 'Cause it was well conceived in theory, but it doesn't work in life. I will not write it off, not ever having tried. Well, I don't know, but I've been told not to hang on to my hope. Well, I don't know, but I've been told, but these are lies and they get old. So look me in the eyes under expanding winter skies. You'll find a feeling there that never knows the cold. Look me in the eyes and the skeptic in me dies. The skeptic is a fool, we are exceptions to the rule. 'Cause this is our land, this is our land. I will cross it holding your hand. Krasnoyarsk to Moscow will not be turned away. This is our land, this is our land. I will cross it holding your hand. The crooked streets of Petersburg, we are all the same. So if you're ever less than certain about the world, please don't let the worry make its way into your work. And if you would stick up for me in the face of great adversity, know that I would do the same. Know we are the same. If you would stick up for me, speak kindly and poetically, you can be my personal ambassador to the world. And if you're ever less than certain, I will be your iron curtain, I will be your Berlin Wall, and I will never fall.
What's up, Goofies? What's up? Hi. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My computer's been fucky. It's been fucky, gang. It's been a little fucko boingo, one would say. Just a smidge. Just a smidge late. Hello, motherfuckers. Hi. Good afternoon, good evening. It's good to see the homies back and better than ever. I am genuinely wondering if my Switch will show up in my Elgato because of the fact that I took it out. Hi, everybody. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much for diffusing all your pipe bombs. This is so exciting. So I've decided, chat, that, we have to do something before we do Animal Crossing, right? Like, coming back from that one stream off of the subathon, I It felt like something was missing, and the thing that was missing was Suika breakfast. It really was. So we're gonna play 1 or 2 games of Suika, just 1 or 2, as a treat. If I can, because my Switch is not set back up, and I don't particularly know what I'm supposed to be touching. Give me 1 second. I think the boy is out. Oh, this isn't good. Sorry, gang. Hold on. Hi, did you go on a walk?
No, I told you, I'm outside. I'm seeing the fan outside.
Oh, yeah, my Switch isn't connecting. I don't know where the charger is. And I don't know how to fuck with the cables, and it freaks me out.
What's happening?
I need Switch charger.
Oh, yeah.
It's not, compatible for a minute. It's not working.
Oh, yeah, because you brought your Switch charger with you, so it's not plugged in.
Yeah, I know. I don't trust myself to fuck with the wires, though. I tried to move something and the entire PC flickered. I was like, I'm good.
Yeah, I just finished cleaning and just putting the faces back on right now.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I'll be up in like 5.
Okie doke. Bye-bye. Okay, chat. Hi! I have to wait for Matt to come back up. He was cleaning the fans. Hi, Coma. Hi, Kuna. Hi, Tula. Hi, Caesar. Hi, everybody. Hi, Jade. How we doing, gangies? How are the wife and kids? It's been a minute. Sorry I was not, around for a little bit. I was busy being jolly. I was busy being very jolly. And I had, I have nothing to add to that. I'm very jolly. I'm a jolly, holly jolly person. How are you guys? How was your Christmases and celebrations? You gotta tell me. You gotta give me the deets. You gotta give me something here, chat. What's up? Let me know. It's been so long. I'm like going insane. Sorry, we're waiting for Matt to come upstairs to help fix the Switch. Because I'm a dumb woman who can't do anything. God, hold on. I'm just like... I'm back in the trenches. So we're gonna be platformed, or not platformed, but like we're gonna be plateauing for a little bit. It looks like, which is something that happens occasionally, and there's nothing really wrong with it. It's just the inevitability of things. So it's gonna take us a little bit to build up the momentum again. Unfortunately, because streaming is such a Sisyphusian nightmare of mass proportion. I'm just glad to see you back. I'm glad to be back, bestie. We are so back. We are so back. It's almost the new year! Tomorrow is the New Year's stream. Tomorrow is the New Year's stream. Pull up. Pop your pussy. It's the New Year's stream. We're gonna need homies. We're gonna need homies in the trenches. We really are. I can't believe it's almost 2012. Hi, Matt.
Don't have any, like, shop towels or anything, but she's clean. At least a little bit.
Oh, cool. Yeah, as long as there's no, like, dust blowing everywhere, you know what I mean? You mean to pop pussy on stream? Not for free! Not for free! Matt, get out, it's poppin' time! Tula, are you really gonna be popping your pussy for free? That's fucked up. That's actually really fucked up. I cannot believe people don't know what creme is, by the way. That is, like, so sad. I have been pretending it's 2012 in the server for a little bit, but I was going through my Spotify because I was, like, finding my old playlists and shit. Is that another fucking... No, it's the same one. Sorry, I thought I had another hive. Hey, Matt, thank you. Oh, let me pick this up. Matt, everybody! Wow! Let me also put all of this various stuff. Let me put all this various stuff over here. Can I reward you for your effort with this piece of plastic? Thank you. Oh no, you dropped it.
Dug into my gums.
There you go. Why'd you bite it, dummy? It was funny. It's okay, chat. He already has microplastics in his brain. Also, you're gonna have to forgive me. I will be... I am sick. The reason why it took me so long, and it was driving me nuts, I cannot take a break. I cannot take a fucking break for like 7 seconds. I'm like a chronic workaholic, right? So... I cannot feasibly take a break and feel good about it. So, I got sick. And I don't like being sick. I'm a girl boss, pussy babe, bad bitch. Okay? That is a workaholic. I have no friends. You know, like, I have no IRL friends that I hang out with. I am literally a loser. And all I do is grind Twitch, for the most part. So when I get sick and I have nothing better to do, it drives me nuts because I don't feel well enough to stream, and that's like the only thing I fucking do. But I was wiped. I was freaking wiped. We went upstairs to Matt's bedroom at his parents' house, and we have some week of dinner, by the way, happening. But we went to Matt's parents' house and we stayed in his old room. They replaced his old room with a crib, where his nephew was staying. And because his nephew was in the room and was being a dirty, gross fucking baby with baby germs, and because his mother didn't sanitize the room, I got baby germs. Or at least that's my theory. My gay theory. Thanks for watching. Oh, Matt. Matt. Take it. Thank you. I really need a mirror. My mirror broke also. So I gave Matt my discount, or I got an Amazon gift card for Christmas. Anyways, hi everybody. Also, thank you, Jade, for the 2 months. I hope you're well. I saw that. Hold on, we're not ready for this. We don't want all that smoke. I also have to set my game to the proper time. Wait, actually, let me do that right now. Cause I was being a smidgen silly and goofy. TV, grip order themes, amiibos. How the fuck do I do? It's been so long. I'm losing touch with things. I'm becoming archaic. Oh. Yeah, no, we want it to be that. And that's fine. Okay. But first, we're gonna play Suika. Yo, what's good, Kuna? Sorry, guys, I'm still kind of sicky. We're gonna play Suika game for a minute. We're gonna have a little Suika dinner. Suika dinner, baby. Whoa, whoa! Don't give that energy here. We just got back, gang. Don't suicide bait for like more than fucking... God, we just got back. How is my Christmas? Uneventful, really. And thankfully, because the last Christmas I had all of my like financial assets stolen from me thanks to a PayPal hack. So suffice to say, I am very happy. I'm very happy that I am not particularly... I'm very happy that it was uneventful. Fuck me, dude. This shit sucks. Why did I play this every day? God! No, I'm being a hater. I'm just being a hater. I'm just a little guy hating. You'll be happy to know the Skibbity toilet pajamas were a huge hit. Oh, I fucking love that for your kids. That is actually so awesome. They deserve that. I hope everybody had a good holiday. I like nice, quiet holidays. You got a Lego Titan TV, man? That's pretty fucking cool. Again, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, because I am a rambling, repetitive fuck, and I'm not even fucking, like, 30 yet. The coolest parents are the ones that genuinely, like, show interest in what their kids like. Like, I cannot, like, be more... I cannot be more clear, you know? Like, fucking rock on. Fucking rock on, man. Like, that's so awesome. Hello, Mr. Corn. It's good to hear from you. I hope your Christmas was good. Daisy, hypothetical question. Kuna, hypothetical answer in this world of hypotheticality. Fucking no? Bro is just like, wrong. It was all Legos? Dude, Legos are fucking pricey. Say someone gives 20 subs for a game, but the game costs more than 20 subs worth of the money. 20 subs is like $100, you know? So like, it is still kind of, it's kind of impossible to really have a game be worth like over $100. I don't think we're at that AAA title shit yet. Because, you know, they already justified Tears of the Kingdom being $70 fucking dollars. Thanks, Nintendo. That didn't fucking drive a goddamn like a hole into my wallet. The oldest child got all the toys from Toy Story except Rex and Slinky. Those are birthdays. Those are birthdays for sure. Hey, what's up? What's up, Mr. Sabbath? Good to see the Sabbath family. It's always a pleasure. stalker. He just wants you so bad. He just wants you. He wants you so fucking bad, Shade. I don't know. I know it's $100 because I own it. Pokemon Black and White 2 cartridge for the DS. Yeah, but like we can get that on the emulator. We can always pull that up on the funny emulator. Also, so I speaking of like games and stuff, we are going to be starting our sponsored week probably next week. I don't have the schedule up completely. However, there's a lot of fun shit happening. We will be doing a Wobbly live stream, a Risk of Rain return stream. I have to ask somebody else about what they want, but for the most part, you know, like, the sponsored streams will be happening very soon. Y'all are fucking wholesome, but it makes me sick. I just feed Matt microplastics. In my defense, though, he eats them, so. I'm bad at Suika. Ruby, why do you always gotta be laying underneath me, bro? Why you always gotta follow me around? The entire time that we weren't home and I wasn't streaming and wasn't using my PC because I was kind of burnt out, it was literally because like she did not lay with me at all. She did not lay underneath the PC, around the PC. She only hangs out here because I hang out here.
Say hello to the camera.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. Sabbath is wearing your pants right now? Hell yeah! Matt wears my hoodies and my shirts. Hell yeah, I got you baited. Excuse me, I would like to mix my volume, because the Suika is very loud. There we go. That's better. Could barely hear that you baited. Did you see Dolly's floating box of judgment? I did. Very, very nice Dolly. A very lovely Dolly. What was I talking about? I'm really brain dead, chat. Oh! Oh, the fucking, the future streams, right. So tomorrow, we are doing a New Year's stream. I would like you all to be there. I'm gonna put up the Discord invite for the RSVP tomorrow. It is going to be the New Year's stream. We will be celebrating an Animal Crossing, but we will also be celebrating. I will pull up the MSNBC ball. So we have a tradition. It's a fairly new tradition. It only started last year. What I do, New Year's is for new beginnings. And what we love to do, in a multitude of fun ways to celebrate New Year's now, is to relentlessly self-promote our stream on the MSNBC ball drop live stream chat, because it's unmonitored and unfiltered, because the people who run MSNBC are a bunch of grayed out old fucking Gen Xers and boomers. And shit. Okay, one more. For posterity. I'll feed you guys. It would be if we ever got any appeals. I ain't big enough for that. But basically, what we do is we spam up and down the MSNBC ball drop chat until we have like over 100 viewers, and then we just kind of like melancholily like watch the ball drop together. And usually we advertise it in a way that's like, oh, if you're lonely on New Year's, feel free to come by and celebrate. So it's a lot of fun. And if you can make it and want to help us, we really will need the recruiting manpower to be able to reach as many people as possible. You gotta get those advertising messages up, chat. We gotta get our funny up. Next year is all about linear growth and productivity. Like, last year was definitely about that, but now it's extra about that. It's extra vibe, daily streaming, daily vibes, daily crunch time. We have broken through the walls. Oh, have a good one. Feel better, Tulabula. Thanks for the lurk, babe. But it will be extra. Read all about it. We're cranking this bitch up to 11. I am hitting 10K next year. Come hell or high water. It has been like 3 years. I want my 10K. Give me it. Oh my word! It's musical sensation from the great state of Britain. Lewin cancer. No way. Have you cancered any loons lately? What's up? I'm sorry, I was giggling at the great state of Britain. Because you're not a state. Just in time! I think we're gonna be doing Suika dinner, like, segments for the chat. Just a cheeky little Suika. You cancered all the Lewins, I'm proud of you. What are you gonna do after 10K? I don't know, fucking explode. Cancer, please, cancer. It's better to cancer than decancer. You're using a decanter. You probably have alcoholism or you're a wine snob. I hope you're feeling a bit better. I definitely am not 100%. I probably don't sound the greatest, but I am less sick. My throat is still chronically dry and I'm dehydrated as all balls, but you know, we win these. I felt worse. Decanting the cantering horses into the canter decanter. Lauren, do you want to explain what a canter is? For the class? Hi, teacher moment. Go! Move! Touch each other! Get a little intimate, make a little love, get down tonight. Okay, never mind. You ever just look at babies and think, wow, you are the product of two people mashing their genitals together? That's embarrassing for you. Because I sure do. I'm like Miss Trunchbull. Hey, children, never was one. You don't want to see the fruit make love? You don't want to see a testament to their passion? Yo! Motherfucker. Mashing, what are y'all doing wrong? I don't know. I've had sex plenty of times, surely. God, I'm actually so fucking brain dead right now. It's gonna be kind of a brain dead stream. We have a lot to talk about. A lot has happened. I'm back on TikTok making rampaging videos at people. Like, that's how stir crazy I was getting. I was so fucking stir crazy. I was on TikTok fighting with people. Like, I gotta get better. I gotta recover. The person I am when I'm deathly ill is not a good one. I need to make a recovery. It's the monster mash. That's what, that's when incest, when the incestuous couple has sex, that's what it's called. Unfortunately, that's what they're fucking creating. Not that it's the incest baby's fault. I always feel so bad for incest kids because it's like, you are literally a product of lust, of like the wrong type of lust. Your life is going to be hell. And also, I just feel bad about Appalachia. I just fucking feel bad. I just fucking feel like dookie garbage that people in Appalachia get that rap, and the people in the South get that fucking rap. That whole incest stereotype is just blatant classism from the academic left. But we've had that conversation, Chad, a lot of times, because I find myself kind of ranting about the same preachy, inane, asinine bullshit, because I'm an angry fuck. Well, that was eventful. What? What the fuck? I literally accidentally dragged my stream title into the fucking thing, and it made a... I didn't know that could happen. That's fucking nuts. Wow. Okay. I will be updating VOD's channel tonight. I have some stuff to update. I did miss one day. I missed one day of the subathon. I missed a VOD. But everything else is highlighted and uploaded. Or is going to be uploaded, I should say. It's uploaded to my stream highlights. I just have to upload it to YouTube and then render it and whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck else, you know? Alrighty. Just getting ready. Sorry, gamers. Alright. Also, Caesar, I don't know if you're still here, but apologies. Apologies for, like, jumping you in the sub chat on accident. I didn't realize it was you because I didn't fucking, like, everybody changes their fucking usernames every 7 seconds on Discord, right? So I'm sitting there like, who the fuck is this random ass person asking us to do random ass shit? So I was like, what? Huh? And then I realized it was you and how stupid I looked. I don't know, like anime fans, they always like put their shit as like Gojo's #1 buttercream cupcake or whatever the fuck, or the ones that are like 15 years old, love to do like I don't know, Asuka's pee milf or something like, it's always piss related, it's always cum related. Yeah, exactly. Gojo's belly button lint. Haruhi's left nipple, like it's. What the fuck am I wearing? Okay, cool. It's just been a little bit. It's been a little bit. I've been a little busy. Been a little busy. Just a smidge. Just a little bit. But this is the updates for anyone who hasn't seen the town recently. We are working on expanding. Oh shit, the campsite must be moved. Oh shit. Oh hell yeah, it did. That's wicked. Paper Tiger. Oh, you can't see him, but there he is. Paper Tiger. I think I'm also gonna set an incline up. Right here. So I'm gonna take these away, and I'm gonna go talk to Tom Nook, and I'm gonna go set an incline thing up, and pick these weeds. Yeah, epic weed picker. The island is definitely, like, coming along, though, so we're chilling. God, I'm, like, fucking brain dead. Okay, let's go talk to. Oh no, that's the fucking DIY. I haven't streamed in a couple goddamn days, and I'm all fucked up. I'm out of my groove. I'm out of my groove. Shit. This is the construction. Yeah. Let's talk about infrastructure, Tom. What did I have in mind? I want to do another incline, baby. Yeah. I would like one of these, please. Yeah, give that shit to me, buddy. Okay, bye-bye. Sup, brother? Dude is literally like This is fucking Joji of the Animal Crossing world, and nobody is watching him fucking perform. That's nuts. Anyways, let's go consult our amount of room we have here for another fucking incline. Okay, so the problem is allegedly that the cliff, this river is the issue here. We gotta get the curve out of the river. That's what you're telling me. Surely that's what you're fucking telling me. Rupee? Root beer. Root beer. Now is not the time to flop on my cables, babe. Hey, babe, let's not say we did. Okay? Let's not flop. Let's see what's cooking. Let's see what's freaking cooking. Oh, God. Okay. Sorry. My nose is running like a motherfucker right now. Don't mind me. I don't see an even stretch of cliffs here where an incline could go. What do you fucking mean? Is that not an even stretch of cliff? Okay. Island designer time, I guess. Let me also turn the Animal Crossing up a little bit. There we go. Hi, Bubba, thank you. Tissue. It's so weird to not be fucking subathonic anymore. Sorry, guys. You gotta watch me blow my nose repeatedly. Fuck. Start construction, request cleanup. Start construction. This is like the weirdest game. Like, yeah, we just ported this right to your phone. Dude, the ADHD moment is crazy. I feel you. Alright. What are we doing? Is that even enough for you, buddy? Huh? Hold up. Can I get around this? Oh, I can. Surely this is an even enough stretch of cliff. Okay, maybe not there, but like, what about right here? What about right here? Uh-huh. What about right here? You're just gonna see me fuck with this for like a hot minute. Oh, that wasn't right. The menus in a lot of the modern day Nintendo games are very confusing to me. Like, not all of them, but definitely some of them. Some of them are very confusing. Okay. Even stretch of fucking cliff, take whatever the hell. Right, something about, like, blocking the flow of traffic or something. Right, okay. So this is going to be, like, I scream at God and rant about life terraforming stream. Where I just kind of vibe and curse God for not allowing me to put things overly close to each other. Fuck you. It's fucked up, man. Let me make a compact area. However, I will trim this down if need be. How about now? Can I put something here now? I put it right here. What do you mean, even stretch of cliffs? How is this not even? What about this way? Bruh. Fucking bruh! Dude. Okay, that's... Where can I put cliffs? That is my fucking question. Thanks, man. It's good to be here. It's good to be alive. It's good to be alive. And good to have all the homies back. For regular... What the fuck? Wait, what? What the hell is this gonna fucking look like? Oh. No. That looks like shit. Fuck that. Bro, stop staring at me, bro. Stop it. Stop that, bro. Oh, you know what? You know what I gotta do? You know what I actually gotta do that I'm just thinking about, like, right now? With my little brain? I have to, like, go to the viewer rewards and take away the subathon channel points. I gotta take away my dono goals and my subathon goals. This is so sad. Oh, I hope you feel better, babe. Don't stress yourself out and drive safely if you're driving. Let me imagine this. Why can't I do a fucking staircase? Like... No, that is not a good spot. I do not think that looks good. No. Now here, however, might look good. No, that is uneven. Why is that fucking uneven? What about here? That's uneven too! That is also uneven! These fuckers are uneven as hell. What? No. Is it genuinely impossible for a cliff of this size to work right here? And keep it symmetrical? Nope. on. Ah! About like right here. I'm too close to the water. I can't stop jerking off. Life is hell. What's fucking next? It'll block the flow of traffic? Like, fuck it would. These guys are fucking with me right now. They're playing. They are so goofy. No. This is goofy as all hell right now. Hey! You fucking mind, bozo? This fucking loser. No, you should not. I need you to go one over. Does one over work? No, it's still fucking uneven. Do I need to be, like, really over? That is not what I wanted to do in the fucking slightest. Why can't I put the staircase the other way? Why does it gotta be in some, like, fuck way? Some, like, fuckwit way, you know what I mean? Some ugly way. How can I make this center? Right, so my head is always the left side. So if I line up right here... No! What? Who the fuck decided this measurement system? I would like to personally talk. Like, actually, this is hell. Can I, like, just back up? Okay, so we want to go, like, that way. Yeah, I'm starting to figure out that there's, like, no real tangible fucking way to do this. Wow. I got another one of these pergolas. That could be cool. But I am unsure. I guess I could always do vine ladder. If I really wanted to. You know what I mean? Like if I really, really wanted to. What about on this corner? What do we feel about this corner? No, I would like it on the corner, actually. Actually, I would like it on the corner, please. Well, let me imagine it. This could be good. It needs to be in a little more. I don't like that poking out fucking business over there. Let me imagine it. Yeah, that's better. That is definitely better. We can pay it off too immediately because that's all we fucking do. So, we figured out that. Now the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fucking bring this in a little bit. I'm gonna bring this fucker in just a little bit. Sorry, this is like very sleepy terraforming vibe. We are sleepily in our terraforming bag. Oh, hell yeah. It's very important business. Make sure she doesn't get into any microtransactions. Hold on, I gotta do nasal spray again. This is fucked. Hey, what's up, Barlow?
Say hello to the camera. Hello, motherfucker.
You gave her $50 in Robux. You're a good aunt. You're a good fucking aunt. My god. Guess what time it is? Adventure time? Come on, grab your friends. We're going to very distant lands? Fuck yeah, thanks for stopping in. It's stretchy time. Who the fuck do you think I am? Jake the dog? No, can we real talk for a second though? Finn would have been so fucked if he didn't have a magical stretching dog. Like, if Jake was not a magical stretching dog, that kid would have been fucking dead. Like, multiple times over multiple existences. In multiple realities. Eviscerated. I always find the Finn and Jake relationship to be, like, so interesting to me. Sorry, I'm huffing glue. I just always find the Jake relationship to be so interesting because he is very, like, old. And not in, like, dog years, like, just, he is just old. You know, like, he's an old soul. So, like, Jake is such an old soul, and Finn is such a new soul. And in a way, it never feels brotherly. It always feels, like, very fatherly. But also, like, Jake is a total deadbeat. Like, he has kids. Bro has fucking, like, a wife and kids that he actively neglects to go adventuring when you really think about it. Like, the whole, oh, I'm going over to the lady's house was... I'm going over to the lady's house, like, when they were casually dating and shit, was, like, normal and whatever. But then Jake started, like, They never got married either. They, like, and I'm not saying they had to get married, obviously, but it's still very strange. It was a very strange thing how they, like, normalized Jake being, like, this deadbeat. But with the plot point of, like... With the plot point of, like, oh, the kids are already super mature. What do they need me for? Like... You could tell somebody on the writing team did not have a good relationship with their father, and that person clearly has to be like Rebecca Sugar or something, because all she does is fucking write these relationships of like bad dads that are like dumb. You know, like they're not bad people, they're just bad dads. For example, like Greg. Greg is another one. And Greg's my favorite character in that whole fucking flaming hunk of garbage. I have very targeted and angry opinions on Steven Universe. I think it is a terrible show that is covered in glitter glue and stickers. They're pride stickers, by the way. The nuance of the show really fails to be, like, anything substantial. Adventure Time is much better, in my opinion. It's always been much better. Oh, did it not change? Thanks for letting me know. Sometimes my, on my OBS browser, I will have changed the, I will, like, change the thing, but then it won't go through for some fucking reason, so thanks for letting me know. How you doing? Oh my god, wait, that's Lucy. Hi, Lucy. What's up, girl boss? We can pretend it was Soika. We had a couple games. I'm chilling, how am I? I'm getting over a cold. So I'm slightly uncomfortable. But, you know, like, that's fine. What's new? This is, like, I hate to say it, but by, like, day 13 of the subathon, I was infinitely more uncomfortable than a head cold. So, we are just powering the fuck through, baby. How's my head? Pretty cold. It's because I put ice cubes in my mouth. Okay, fucking, what are we doing? Who am I? Where am I going? Who am I? Where am I going with this? I don't know. Oh, right. I was paying off a fucking loan. What's new? Should wear a hat if my head is cold? I really should. I should put penis in my mouth if my head is cold. Those motherfuckers are always like so boiling hot for no fucking reason other than, you know, like all the sexual blood flow or, you know, whatever. Anyways, let me pull out my millions of dollars. My uncle has a thing. He has chronic migraines, right? So people will ask him, how's his head? And he'll go, not so good, I'm not that gay. And it's kind of funny. It's kind of really funny. Let's see here. Oh, awesome. Let me withdraw like $1 million here. Oh, he's funny as hell, but in like one of those shit-stirring, like, boomer ways. Not in like... not in like a culturally relevant way anymore, unfortunately. He struggles with that too. Like, he gets so bent out of shape over over how a lot of his jokes aren't funny. Like, they're funny, but, like, usually they're at, like, an ethical expense, so you always have to hit the, What the hell? I'll take out $150,000 as a treat. Little snack. Maybe with $150,000 of, Bro, he hit the, ooh! Oh, yeah, with comedy, though, it's like, how do I explain? I think a lot of conservatives and older people that are, like, really rigid on their stance of... Like, they're really rigid on their stance that, like, people don't enjoy comedy anymore. No, people love offensive humor. They just... And I've said this before, because I'm a repeating fuck, and if you stream, you always repeat yourself, but... Can't joke about anything anymore. Sure you fucking can. It's just the offensiveness of the joke has to be less than the humor that comes from the joke. And that's where all of these people are, like, failing in so many multitudes, because they don't understand that you have to be funnier. You have to be funnier than the joke is offensive. And if it's not funnier than it is offensive, then you're just not a good comedian, man. What's up? Nothing, man. I'm just giving my life savings to a gyroid. I'm gonna gyroid my hips into those holes, BBG. Yeah, yeah. Look at my truck. Oh, we can play American Trucking Sim again. We can have trucking streams. We are so back. I have to finish Wind Waker. I have to finish Cyberpunk. I have to continue trucking streams. I have to play Fear and Hunger. I have to play Wobbly Life. You made it home? Damn, Kuna. I hope you died in a car crash. No, I'm happy you got home safe. Big Mama! Hi, Big Mama.
Bomb has been defused.
Yes, we have to check in on Huge Man. It's my hat! It's my hat! It's my hat! It's the hat! Thanks for disabling your pipe bomb, Lucy. Me too, but only for the bit? Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Dude, it's literally my hat. Hi, Hara, how you doing? How do I say your name? Is it, like, Hara, or just Hera, or... Give me the deets. Give me the deets so I don't butcher your name. Dude, I can be a fucking... You could say it like... Oh, thanks, Koma. Really, really, really helpful. You're really helpful. This is the fit that you have when you attend the orgy. When you attend the furry orgy, this is what you wear. You get your holes diddled. I'm having deja vu. God, why am I always having deja vu? I would wear that to the furry orgy. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I know you would. I know you would. The red pants go really hard. Hara. Okay, yeah. I didn't know if it was, like, Middle Eastern or something, you know? Like, I'm not gonna make an ass out of you and me and assume nothing. I literally look like every fucking Gen Xer that lives in the West Village. Like, not the West Village, the fucking East Village. Like literally, this is what they all look like. They own a house that they've had since the 80s. What in the fucking... I was born in the darkness. I was born in the darkness. Ooh. I was born in the... Fuck. I'm dying of cancer. I am not actually dying of cancer. Your villager hunting with your daughter? That's so awesome. Shout out to the parents that spend time with their kids in ways that they like. These glasses make me look like a dork. These are dork glasses for dorkers. You have more money in a maypole? No, you don't have to do that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Dude, it's a cast. This is me when I fell down a flight of steps on the subway and busted my ankle open and couldn't walk, but I ended up still going to school every day limping, despite the fact that I got no care until a teacher called it out. Fucking... Shout out! I do love me a pair of black loafers. Coma is like shiny Gengar. Unnecessary, and life is the same with or without it. Shut up and kiss already, you fucking losers. God, get a room. Get a room, you fucking freaks. I know, Big Mama. That's a cute little red thing. I don't know. I'm fucking... Oh, I know. I'm just fucking teasing. You guys bicker like a fucking married couple so much, you might as well pucker the fuck up at that point. You'll kiss Kuna with your fist? Yeah, go for it. You guys are such conniving little guys. Actually, Shiny Gengar is super cool, but has been ruined by the change of how regular Gengar looks. Shiny Gengar is objectively the coolest looking Pokemon, because it's white and... I'm a white supremacist? I'm not a white supremacist. Gengar's cool. Mega Gengar is super cool. Shiny Gengar, I thought Shiny Gengar was white. Is Shiny Mega Gengar white? Am I mixing them up? Ah, fuck. I'm gonna give you guys my biggest Pokeflex, okay? My biggest Pokeflex. When I was... Christ. 13 in middle school. I had a copy of Alpha Sapphire. And I got a shiny Ralts. 8 eggs in. And it being Alpha Sapphire is an important footnote to sort of, you know, understand. Because that was the generation where they had megas as gimmicks. So I had funeral dress, Gardevoir, and I was the baddest bitch. So, ratio, no. Shadow Ball. That's a lot of flowers. Yeah, thanks. My name is Daisy, so... Ice beam, loser. Can you imagine if people, I didn't have Shiny Charm, by the way. I also need to say that. Dude, Kit Kat fucking glitched. Bro is a glitch. Daisy. I've never played Daisy. But a lot of people have played with Daisy, if you know what I mean. Fuck. Ole Mole. Oh, if it isn't Daisy. It's been a while. Are those new clothes? Yeah, they are. Please stop saying you're gonna come everywhere. Okay, but unironically, if we're gonna talk about Pokemon, if we're gonna be Pokemon pilled, I hate the new game. Like, we have to finish that. We have to finish that too! We have to finish our fucking Scarlet and Violet DLC. Fucking Blueberry Academy with Walter White, principal. Mr. fucking Colonel Sanders, Walter White ass, Jeff Bezos ass. I hate you, Lacey! Type bitch. That fucking, those clips are so funny, by the way. Those fucking clips of me and Alice and Peebo. Like genuinely, I laugh so hard every single time I watch back on those clips. And no, I will not be playing FNAF BR. I need to say this. I need to say this. When we do the Five Nights at Freddy's streams, we are not playing FNAF VR. That's a hard no from me, Chief. I am a pussy, and I will own that. Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing 1 through 4. I'll fucking do sister location. I won't be happy about it, but I'll do it. I'll play Pizza Sim. Bitches love Pizza Sim. And, I'll do Security Breach. I don't think there's really anything else for me to play except the VR games, but I don't have a fucking quest. I'm poor. Oh, we're not touching that. We're not touching FNAF World. Didn't Scott Cawthon take that shit off the goddamn Steam page? Hi, Zaryberry. What's up, bro? Happy 6 months. Ow. Arr. Oh, that's another stream that's happening. I'm gonna stream Risk of Rain with Zerabax. Professional rambling. Ah! My feelings! My ball! My ball! Is this how men feel when they get testicular cancer? What? Hi, Lane. That's how animals feel when they're neutered. That's what the castrati felt. That's how it shot. I don't know enough about Shuffle. I don't know Shuffle well enough to say that. I don't think Shuffle likes the guys. I trust you. I trust you with my life. Oh, it's always so silly when Tolomites are here. It's always a little treat. Do I like raccoons? I guess. They're kind of like big cat dogs that eat in the trash, but like me too, you know? I gotta say, over the days that I was sick in bed, I got acquainted with a bunch of people, and I learned some server lore. I wish I didn't. I wish I hadn't. Ah, let's go!
Let's GAURRRR.
I didn't turn my nose to it. I partook in the slop. I got the rundown. Oh, not the cream pies. No. I don't know what the fuck that's on. I just learned some unsavory things about people. That are like genuinely ethically unsavory. You know, like just like not kind, not nice. Just their name begins with 3 letters, and we're gonna leave it at that. No, not band members. And a certain pea-loving friend. Anyways, that rocked my shit, man. I'm sorry, I can't give more context. It's not my gossip. It's not for me to spill. Like nothing bad about the piss lover. What the piss lover is going through because of the other person. Lucy, I will DM you after stream. I also have been meaning to DM you because I like you a lot and I want to get to know you, and there's so many people, there's so many hands and cocks to shake, I don't know which direction to look at. You want to DM? Oh, fine! It's not my... Oh, it's definitely something that I think you're friends with the person that the thing is actively happening to. Shut up! Stop asking everybody! The point is, I learned some lore that a certain person is, like, deeply fucked up and doing a fucked up thing to somebody else. And I'm just like, you know the boomers, like lead paint stare and they just, like, chew a little bit, like, on nothing? You know what I mean? You know, like... Can I shake it? I don't know, but good on you for asking consent. Like, server lore, people, and it's always so funny to me, because I always find that, how do I explain this? I always find that Discord servers, they're always like, to their new members, they're always like, yeah, everyone's really chill, you know, like, it's whatever, you know, nobody really hates each other, haha, it's totally fine. And then you get acclimated, then you settle the fuck in, and then it's like, it's like, holy shit! Yeah, the PvP is on, dude. like, to the people that straight up were like, no, it's so chill in there, everybody likes each other. Anyways, I'm not one to spread the hot goss of things that are not mine to spread. There you go, Zaria. I filled you in. Do I got... Yo! Ellis. Ellis! That was too long! It didn't go through! It didn't go through! It didn't go through, so now I have to read it. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a jolly-ass nice lister. He gave presents to my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking burlap sack out and gave a gift to my fucking wife. And he said its bells were this jingly. And I said, that's jolly. So I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog. Your stocking's full of coal. And guess what? Here's what my stocking looks like. That's right, baby. No coal, no sticks, no Oh yeah, Lucy, that's how I am too. I always just try to, like, smile. I always just try to smile. I just try to be a likable, happy person who is likable and happy. I just try to smile through the pain. My stomach is rumbling. Fuck. What did I eat today? Oh, nothing. Fucking, that's why. Never mind. Cool stick trick. Yeah, man. We're radical. Radical as fuck. Also, Lane, Ellis, congrats on 38 months pregnant. And, Lane, congrats on 14 months sober. And thank you for the level 2 hype train. This is so eppin'. It's so eppin' XD. And if you don't got a sub, consider subbing. For $5 a month, you get fun emotes. Chat, show them the fun emotes. I just enabled the emote wall just for you. You're practically bursting. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! For $5 a month, you can have epic emotes. Like the cat jiggling back and forth. Or Ruby jiggling back and forth. Or Bubba Scrunch. And no ads. Because fuck Twitch ads. I can't even turn my ads off anymore. They dead ass were like, oh, if you want your revenue split, you have to turn ads on. Okay. So I turned my ads on to the lowest recommended setting. So I hope the ads aren't too terrible. People who suffer through ads. But don't worry. Maybe one of these days, I'll put myself in a carcinogenic chamber. Again for another month. And you'll get a sub. Who knows? Surely not me. Chippy, chippy, choppa, 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 doobie, doobie, dabba, dabba. Was that the cat that goes like... That guy's cool. Teddy, what you doing? Whoa, I think it worked. Hey, Gooner, I've been training my brain muscles for this thing called telepathy. It's for strong minds only. I should introduce you to Christian. You guys would have a lot in common. I started thinking really, really hard about you, and here you are. So how you been? Teddy, is that some backhanded fucking thing to say that I haven't been here in a while? If so, that's fucked up. Teddy, please do not smash the vending machine, bro. What are you guys talking about? Ugh! Sally and her stupid seashells gets me every time. Come on, Tipper. Please, one more time. I deserve another chance. Darling, no matter how many times you try, it's going to end the same way. I'm going to win, and you're going to lose. But if you'd like to suffer another humiliating defeat, who am I to stop you? Oh, hey, Daisy. I've been having these tongue-twister battles with Tipper, and I've never won, not once. This is me we're talking about. But this time is different. I can feel it in my glutes. Watch this. I'm gonna crush her with my tongue foo. Oh, God. Good grief, Kit Kat. Let's get this over with. I'll go first. Let's see your tongue tiptoe around this touchy topic. How many books would Tom Nook cook if Tom Nook cooked his books? Ha! Take that, my dear. How many... Not bad at all, but I got this. Ready, set, go. How many nooks would a cookbook hook if Tom Cook nooked his... Ah! Surprise, surprise, I win again! Ah, barbells. My tongue just can't take it. It's too weak. If you were a munchkin cat, all of your problems would be solved. I just need to adjust my training routine. Is all. Maybe replace my chin-ups with tongue-ups? Oh, Kit Kat, you poor dear. You can try to train your tongue to twist and turn, but I am the true titan of tongue twisters. You saying you're a lesbian? Fucking tongue-ups is code for eating pussy, exactly! He's a munch! Poor fucking Lucy. Everybody point and laugh at the naked. Daisy, I was wondering when I'd see you again. I've been playing card games, but that was starting to get boring. OMG, hook me up with Tipper. It sounds like she's just pretentious. Nuh-uh. Tipper's a bad bitch. Imagine having ads squawk. What if my parents drop by? Where is my gift son? I was legit about to gift you one, but now that you asked for you, I don't want to. These fucking kids! These godforsaken children. Let's go to the Nook Critty. Sorry, everybody. I'm really sniffly whiffly. Ah! Let me blow my fucking nose before I blow my brains out. Where's the button to force to play an ad? I couldn't even do that because they just played an ad. They just got an ad. That's a fucking menorah. That is a no. Is that is a menorah? This is not the Kwanzaa one. This is a menorah. It is not Kwanzaa colored. OMG, it's Jen. What's up, Jen? OMG. Hold on, I have to do proper streaming things. I have to do proper streaming things. Hold on, guys. Hi, professional streamer here. Thank you, Zarabax, for the gifted sub. That is so kind of you. Thank you. How was my Christmas? It was alright. I didn't have bank fraud this year. That was nice. I didn't have all of my fucking financial assets stolen from my PayPal. I've never loved gifting a sub more. Gift him the crap next time. You stole my golden train badge, you fucker. Huda will be holding that against you forever. Like, that is a personal grudge forever. Like, that's the way the cookie crumbles, or that's the way the crumble cookies. Please sponsor me. I have never consumed your products, but I would like to. I did not, Mr. Electric, send this villager to the mayor's office and have him be evicted. 64,000 bells for an arcade machine. Crumble are too doughy. I have never tried them. People fucking... I don't understand this artisanal cookie business. Can somebody explain to me why these artisanal cookie businesses have been, like, cropping up? Hold on. I need to summon Matthew in here. We need to have a talk. What's good there? I would doubt it's vegan. Or, you know what? I think it's so artisanal that it would definitely have a vegan option. Crumble feels kind of like a fad. Yeah, it's reminding me, I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but Crumble Cookie and Insomnia, like, they kind of have the same vibe as, like, Mr. Breast Burger. You know, it's like some weird new fast food thing. Or like, the Cosmic thing. I don't know, like... Okay, so Matthew, my stomach is rumbling. What should we eat?
I don't know.
Is there nothing in the house? No, like genuinely. Let's discuss real quick.
There is stuff, but just not the process.
Right. So that isn't a vibe. We could, or. You want to go halfsies? Yeah, fucking Lane already knows. Only if you want to, of course.
I always want to.
And only if you're financially stable, because I could grab it all if needed. I wouldn't like to because that's car money, but like. Just give me 15, and you should be good. We go half. How much I give you? 18?
Because I always get chips on your
Yeah. I don't need an agua fresca, by the way.
You don't?
No.
Why not?
Because money.
It's like, it's a balance.
Chat, should I get an agua fresca? Yes or no?
Always. It's just a little treat.
I don't know, man. You do you. No, I'm not a real person.
I don't know.
What?
You expect chat to be like, yeah, sure. And chat's like, I don't fucking know. Why are you asking us?
A real person with real thoughts? I'm streamer. I'm streamer. You put me in glass case.
Not anymore.
You stare at me and you throw drink on me. What the fuck does an agua fresca even mean? Agua is water. What is fresca?
Fresh.
You
It's like
suck.
refreshing. It's like a refreshing.
You know what? I do suck. The fluids out of your mom.
What fluids?
All of them.
Yes.
She is fucking dehydrated.
Oh no.
Are you sure you can do one? I'm telling my mom. Oh god, don't tell your mother. Don't tell your mother. I'm too shy. I'm all talk. I'm all bark, no bite. I'm doing tongue ups, yeah. Wait, can you guys do the funny tongue tricks? Hold on, wait. Hold on. This is gonna be kind of gross, but. Can you do that?
Just send me 18 here when you're done.
I did. I did it. Sorry, my tongue is really dirty. I didn't brush my teeth this morning. But, I got white people tongue. Sorry. But, like, no, how do I do that? I don't know. I saw it in a book once, and I was like, that's cool. What if I did that? And then I did it. I was, like, 7. I didn't know. Like, I'm being so real with you. My tongue is dirty looking right now. I know. I've been sick for a couple days. Anyways. Oh, wow. That's... Shut up. You love my tongue. My tongue is awesome. My tongue lets me speak. Imagine I owe everything to my tongue. With, like, split tongues? Yeah. My ex-girlfriend has a tongue piercing. That shit's crazy. Whoa! Sometimes, does anybody else, and I know there's virginites in the fucking chat, so I know I'm not the only one here that will resonate with this, but like, as somebody who's only had really like 2 partners, like, okay, maybe 3 real partners in my entire life, I feel so out of the loop. And I realize that's, like, the normal amount of partners to have by, like, the standard of, like, America. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not slut-shaming. Fuck who you want to fuck. But, like, by the standard of, like, white America, like, conservative America, that is what is normal. Like, you date, like, only, like, 2 or 3 people, and then you get married to one before you get too old. But, like, as somebody who has only had 3 partners, I find myself constantly... insecure that I have so little experience or have like experimented, but like I think that's also just like the classic Gen Z, like I have too many options. Like I have too many options, and none of them feel correct. Because I have so many. I've had 2 IRL partners and a few flings, but I'm currently in my first real relationship experience. That's awesome. I don't know, man. I'm also, like, one of those people, right, that, like, is such a ride or die. I'm gonna make a fucked up snowman. No, it's good, really. Everything's fine, just fine. But I could have been so much cooler with just a little... I think you look... You know what, man? I think you're fat phobic. You look fine. You just hate yourself. Yeah, right? Like, I made you. Oh, no, never mind. I'm sounding like a boomer. I'm sounding like a boomer. That's so real. I've only dated... I wear my heart on my sleeve, though, with, like, all this dating shit. And, like being in a relationship. To me, it's, like, ride or die. Like we get together to die together, you know? I don't want somebody unless you literally want to die with our bones intertwined, right? Call me a hopeless romantic. I don't know. And that's why modern dating just doesn't feel right to me. Because modern dating is so frivolous and hurtful and meaningless. Like romance and dating, I think, aren't overrated. I think the climate of why people are dating is the real problem. I want to date somebody because they want to crawl inside my skin and die, you know? I want to be with somebody that, like, wants to take the sun and the moon out of the sky for me and, like, fucking put them at my feet and audibly weep. You know what I mean? It's got a new tablet, and I opened the App Store, and all my recommended is, like, Genshin and Genshin-like games. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. I'm just a fucking like a hopeless romantic, man. That's just who I am. I've always been like that. Overly emotional. I need a hosier type of man, you know? I need like that TikTok trend going around where it's like the Frank Sinatra, "You are my way of life." Like that shit is like real. Like where is the energy? Where are the hopeless romantic men? Where are the men that will die at your feet like dogs in the street? I don't know. That rhymed. Bars, but like, you know what I mean. Everybody is so situationship this. Self-love that. I need me a goth GF baddie to fix me. You had a possible bisexual awakening on your road trip? Congrats, man. I'm sorry. I am so fucking hungry. Why did we get Chipotle? I'm trying to save money for my car, because I have to do my test next month. Okay, so I read and write romantic fiction. Does that make me a hopeless romantic? I don't know. If you value, I think anybody who's a hopeless romantic values like the romantic aspect of their relationships like deeply. I think yeah, that would classify. Like if you classify romance as something you absolutely need in your life, then yeah, you probably are a hopeless romantic. I mean, not all romantics are hopeless. I'm romantic to a detriment. That's why I consider myself a hopeless romantic. See, for me, I would love a partner who only enjoys high-fiving and watching movies only. Yeah, so, like, you're asexual. And aromantic... Asexual? And, like, for me, like, I guess, I am high sex need... High attention need. I'm a BPD girly. I didn't have... I was touch-starved as a child, and this is the result. Gum jar flipped. Lucy flipped! You know who hasn't visited me on stream yet? Sushi Fish 100 has not stopped by yet. He has yet to grace his presence in my stream. Don't take it personally. I wasn't. I'm awaiting the day. You'll be a heckler? I love hecklers. Don't you fucking wow. Yeah, enjoy losing all your bits. Gumjar was mean to me earlier. I'm sorry. This is Goldie's birthday. Holy heck. Good memories. Good memories. God. I like it when people heckle me. I don't like it when I get heckled in a negative light. What's next on the convo agenda? How much I hate alternative women with pretty privilege, probably. And how a lot of them are so performative because people don't hold them accountable because of their fucking pretty privilege. That's probably what's up next. Okay, this is a T-spelling sesh. So we're gonna talk about this. I was scrolling TikTok sick as a fucking dog. You know, Mitski moment, I guess. Whatever. And, as I'm just scrolling and rolling through TikTok, I come across this fucking total drama themed slideshow. This Gwen total drama themed slideshow of this lady justifying all of her purchases off of Shein and fast fashion. Like Romway and Temu and things like that. Right? And she created this entire slideshow sucking herself off, justifying that she was so poor that she deserves to fucking be able to shop at Shein. But, hold on. Let me find this shit. Let me find this. Poor people do what they have to. What, buy fast fashion? You have to buy fast fashion. And not everyone has access to thrift stores, nor are they ethical either. So this lady was arguing that thrift stores are less ethical than fast fashion because thrift stores don't. Some thrift stores, the argument is some thrift stores back anti-LGBT things, right? And absolutely yes, they do that. Salvation Army does that. I know that, you know that, we know that. That's why we shoplift. Anyways. And like, this person was basically, what they're about to say is that them contributing to the sweatshop deaths of millions of POC people in foreign fucking countries, that is less detrimental than you as a poor person buying something from a thrift store because that hurts incredibly privileged gay people in this country. And, like, let's not sit here, and I think a lot of people are gay in this chat. Obviously, look at me, I have a split thigh. You're probably a massive gay-bo if you fucking watch this stream, because I am also a massive gay-bo. We can acknowledge that we are living in a first world, and those are outdated terms, but we're living in an incredibly privileged country with running water, with lights and electricity for majority of our impoverished community. While yes, our rights and shit are being threatened, we also didn't have solidified rights not even 80 years ago. So to say that gay people are more oppressed than people in, like, fucking rubber mines in the Congo or sweatshops for Shein and Timo, that is goofy. That is a goofy take. You are victimizing yourself with a micro label. And of course this person is white. I need to preface this. White and alternative. And also, they didn't tell the audience that they like to spend $100 to $200 on Shein. At a time. And if you're doing that, you're not poor. You're not poor. So anyways, let's continue this. Hot mess of a fucking statement. Poor people shouldn't be shamed for trying to find clothes that make them feel pretty/confident when the greedy billionaires are the ones that created the issue and could easily fix it but choose not to. You are still responsible for your own ethical participation in bad practices. I don't care if you're poor yourself. You can still be classist, and that's exactly what you're doing by judging and shaming people for where they buy their clothes from. What? If you are knowing that you are participating in a fucked system that is contributing to the death of people, like people die in those sweatshops. They are worked to the bone, paid like shit, never see their families, and die because of the working conditions. If you shop anywhere in the mall, Walmart, Amazon, have Apple products, if you shop any major corporation, then you are no better. These people take no ethical consumption, the terminology of no ethical consumption over capitalism, and they just run with it. No ethical consumption under capitalism means things that you do not need. Do not need by proxy of your life, right? So, excessive electronics, excessive clothing, things like that. That is no ethical consumption under capitalism. You need a cell phone to get jobs in this country, more than you need an address. You need lights. You need basic clothing. You can't go out naked. However, to say thrift stores are unethical, but shop on Shein, I'm gonna justify and dick ride myself for shopping on Shein. Are you fucking insane? You don't need aestheticized clothes. You need clothes that at the minimum look like this. I literally look like a Divergent character. I look like a millennial beige person. I look like I am sitting on a boat about to go fucking shoot a whale out of the goddamn sea. I do not look like a highly aestheticized individual apart from the fashion staple that I have. Right? Like the fashion staple of like nautical aesthetic. Whatever. You get what I mean. That wasn't the intention of the fit though. The fit would be innately for practicality because clothes are made to be practical. They are made to be worn. They are not made to be hoarded and sitting in your closet for your little TikTok influence videos. And these people, these impoverished people that want to consume like influencers and are insecure about their financial situation will go fucking, they'll do anything to make up an excuse to justify participating in furthering corrupt systems of power. And not have to own up to that responsibility. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. This fucking person essentially said, by proxy of their logic, that people dying in sweatshops are less important than the privileged white gays that want their fucking $2 corsets. Like, can we consider why those things are innately $2? Why things are priced that way? The amount of shipping and things that have to go out of the way to happen. How many people that have to be paid like shit in order to actually get your clothes to you in a day delivery? So we can have empathy for ourselves as poor people who deserve nice things. But the people in the Congo that you don't fucking look at, they aren't important because, like, they aren't as important because you want demonias. Like, I want demonias too. I'm not buying demonias. I'm not going out or even buying dupes of demonias. I will save up my money like an ethically and financially sound human being, and then I will go purchase the thing I want after looking into what I'm purchasing it from, where I'm purchasing it from. It's such consumption culture, dude. It's so nauseating. Anyway, sorry. This person really pissed me off. I had to talk shit. And then they blocked me when I asked them why they're prioritizing their own poverty. When their own poverty and the money they make in their own poverty is actively contributing to somebody else's. But what do I know? There's just this thing, right? And I'm gonna kind of say this as nuanced as I can. White gay people think they are the most oppressed body of people to ever walk the face of the earth. Because it is the only label they have, whether it's being gay, or being, being gay, or being, neurodivergent, whatever. They will use that privilege, that power of being unprivileged to literally just microaggress against people to satiate their own victim complexes. The amount of gay people and the amount of neurodivergent people that I know that have victim complexes is astounding. It's fucking astounding. And you gotta, ask yourself, why the fuck are they like that, right? Why the fuck do they act so out of pocket in that way? And the reason is that they want to be a part of they want to be a part of feeling like a victim, because there is empowerment through feeling like a victim. So as a white person, they're looking at other people, they're looking at other minorities resonating through victimhood, and then they just kind of bond over it in some kind of fucked way. It's actually kind of sickening when you really think about it. I don't know. Because while yes, there are certain experiences that gay people go through that anyone of any color can experience, there are also, to act like you were the only fucking person. To act like you were the only person, dude, to ever have experienced victimization, and then to continuously try to like justify your take by the argument that you are also a victim of things. Like, do you not see that you are just contributing to the problem that you are helping to create? It's all guilt motivated too. They don't want to feel guilty about things they have. So they do. It's exactly like the rich people. You know how rich people always say they're upper middle class? They never own up to the fact that they're fucking rich, because that would mean having to actually like ethically consider why they're rich, how they're rich, and how they became that way, or how their family became that way. So they're always like, well, I'm not rich, but my family is. You know, like, and I understand there's their own struggles that come with being rich, you know? Absolutely. But, it's the same thing. Like, nobody's gonna sit there and tell you that it's okay to be, like, white. You know? You have to be comfortable enough with yourself in order to really not have to hear that. You have to be comfortable and secure enough in your activism to know that you are not a part of the problem. Hi, Theo. That fucking sucks. Wrong layer. Let me go drop off all these fossils. So many fossils. Wrong layer. Were you doing a commission and the person was like, oh, can you draw Scaramouche from Genshin Impact pregnant? And then you give him a massive schlong as a joke. And then they say, oh, no, I'm sorry. I actually wanted his womb to be bigger, and I wanted him to have a boy pussy. I wish it was the wrong subject. Fuck. The worst. Especially if it's like an assignment. Watch none of these I have like 20 million fossils in my goddamn pocket. And none of them are gonna be good. Anyway, thank God for layers. So real. Digital art layering system. I used to like really hate digital art, and now I'm so thankful for the layering system. Coolest part of digital art. And the undo button. Am I the only one who hates when fanfic writers specifically make one of the men trans just for sexual reasons? Yeah. Because it's also... It's always a fetishistic thing, or an omegaverse thing, or like... I don't know. Or sometimes it's just a really horny trans guy. I don't know. Hi, Peebo.
Bomb has been defused.
Oh, yeah, I've seen plenty of that stuff. Where it's just, like, fetishes, especially in, like, old Tumblr yaoi culture. You know what I mean? In old Tumblr yaoi culture, there's a lot of, like, mpreg, the Omegaverse, things like that. But they wouldn't make people trans because they genuinely thought the character would be nuanced as a trans person. Like, the headcanon wasn't there. They do it for a sexual reason, to be able to, like, have a breeding kink in it. You know what I mean? None of the wait. You know that one episode of The Office where Michael Michael wears a bandana, but pretends it's a do-rag, and then throws up a bunch of gang signs. That is the energy that I'm getting from this right now. Prison Mike! Yeah! Yeah, he looks like Prison Mike from The Office. Oh my god, Vinny! No, wait, not Vinny! Lung cancer! I am so sorry, lung cancer. You have the, like, exact same user aesthetic as my friend Vinny, and I thought you were Vinny for a while. Welcome back! I've seen people write a male main character basically like a woman into a prank. Yeah, isn't that just gay sex with the hoops? It's been a while. It sure fucking hadn't, buddy. It's good to see ya. My goodness. One. We have one. W! Fossil donation! I only have like 6 left. It's awful. Yeah, we're an Animal Crossing streamer now, man. You missed a couple chapters. Well, not predominantly Animal Crossing. We still do variety. It's just... I just do Animal Crossing because it's easy and I get to just kind of wander around. You're bad you were doing side quests? No. That's so epic. Rim! Oh! Chat, yes. Let me do this right now while I remember. I am... Hi, Miss Sabbath. Welcome back. Hold on, Pookies. Uno memento. I'm gonna make the New Year's event while I remembered. I didn't have art for it, which is unfortunate, but you know, lol. It was an ADHD fest, but it was fun. Hell yeah! Nothing says Zennial like on-set ADHD for you and all of your children. Yes! Fuck. 2024 New Year's Eve wall drop stream. It's gonna start at 7. Gonna be tomorrow. It's gonna end on the 1st. At probably 1 or 2. We're going late. 1 a.m. 2 a.m. I don't know. Whatever. New Year's Eve stream. Bada boom. Oh yeah. At this point though, like Gen Alpha, they all have ADHD. They all have ADHD because we all have ADHD because you guys have ADHD. Like everybody has ADHD. Not everybody, but almost everybody. Alright, I'm gonna add everybody in the server and you can all like bitch and moan and cry and die and pee yourselves. But it's 2011 in the server. Okay, some of you weren't even born. And 2011 was about positive vibes. It's becoming 2011, guys. Holy shit. I wasn't even born in 2011. It's literally 2011. People who were born after 2005 are bizarre to me. If you're younger than the Nintendo DS, which was created in 2006, that's when I get a little boggled. I saw people asking who the fuck Dan and Phil were. And I was like, oh shit, the universe is healing. In my mind, no one was born after 1999. Yes, the fuck we did! Yes, the fuck we were, Gumjar. The 9/11 babies are fucking seething right now. It's not about leaving them behind, it's leaving them alone. If we really think about Dan and Phil, right? Like, what Dan and Phil went through. They were lovers for a very long time. The entire internet sexualized them back and forth to Timbuktu. And then they came out. Like, those poor fucking fellas. Those poor fellas. Those are white gay men I feel bad for. Like, oh my god. They're thriving with the gaming channel as they deserve. Like, of course they're thriving because they're epic. They're literally Dan and Phil. But the way that people like them and the reasons they like them and the fan base full of fajoshis, literally, like Dan and Phil, that was the original Dream Minecraft YouTuber stan vibe. Like, stan culture was not a thing. It really originated in its like rawest primal form with Dan and Phil. And anime. 2012 to 2016 anime culture, when Attack on Titan was still coming out, like the original like first season, and when Yuri on Ice was big and Hetalia was making episodes, like that was the original stan culture. And it was harmless when it was just characters, and then it became real people. It became real people. I honestly don't know what the fuck Skeleton got fixed. But cool. They gave everyone gender envy when they were 13. Because in 13 you wanted to wear button-down shirts with funny fucking prints and bow ties, and you wanted an emo side cut. Was it you? Did you get a torso? Mr. Rhino? Shipping IRL people always gave me the ick. Me too. I was literally about to bring that up, Tickon. The Septiplier shit. Worrying. Worrying stuff. Also, welcome if you're new. My name is Daisy. I'm a variety streamer. I do a charcuterie board of cancerous content. It's great to have you. If you're new, feel free to hit the follow button to help us, I don't know, fucking grow. If you'd like, no pressure. Feel free to drop a sub. I love subs. Tikong, I would like to let you know that Peeboo did DM me your DMs of outing Peeboo as a fangirl. A fan. Because Peeboo's not about to be embarrassed. People didn't want your fucking little ass running in the stream going, hee hee. People's a fangirl. People ship them. People's giving me the heads up before you embarrass people. People's owning the cringe. I wasn't gonna tell chat. You know how younger siblings are. You know how younger fucking siblings are. You bought the book. Dude, absolutely. Dan and Phil were awesome. I was not a big Dan and Phil fan, but I had friends who loved Dan and Phil. And they just radiated positivity and light. Of course people are gonna like them. Yeah, I excuse children for not knowing better. But, like, if somebody tells you, stop it, and then you don't stop it, then you're in the wrong, regardless of your age. Dan and Phil also didn't really clarify anything because they were actually gay, and I think that's, like, what made it so horrific, right? Like, that's what made it so fucked up. Like, I'm so genuinely, like, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I think a lot of the reason why they didn't come out sooner was because of those people. You know what I mean? Because of those people that shipped them. Like, imagine the amount of pressure they had on their relationship. I was too busy shipping video game men to cope with my transgender thoughts to ship real people. Fuck yeah. Real shit. My first... If we're getting embarrassing... If we're getting embarrassing, I'll tell you guys about my middle school fucking... My hypersexual middle school adventures. I was really into Hamilton. This is so fucking embarrassing, dude. I was really into Hamilton. Like, as a child. And I really loved the idea. I was a Fujoshi too. I absolutely was. Either like I was repressing and still am repressing some trans thoughts to this day. Or I was a Fujoshi. And I'm not ready to unpack my trans man era or thoughts. So I was a Fujoshi. Okay, I'll eat that bullet. I'll take that bullet. I wrote and roleplayed very descriptive for a 13-year-old Hamilton porn between Hamilton and Jefferson. And my mother found it on the last day of school. So I run to school. Like, she took my iPad. She caught me roleplaying. I'm running to school because I had a million other things I was hiding from her. And it was like horny. It was horny stuff, guys. Like, I can laugh about it now. And she's just reading through it as I'm getting ready for school, like tears fucking streaming down my face. And she looks up at me and she goes, "Why is this good?" And I was like, "What, Mom?" She's like, why are you good at this? Why are you good at this? And I was like, no. No, she was so mad at me. And then I ran to school, right? And I tell my best friend, that girl that we went to high school with, Rim, you know the girl. And I'm crying to her about this, like freaking the fuck out. Cause I'm like hiding being gay. I'm hiding that I'm a gay bo. And I'm like, you have to help me delete this. So she's helping me delete this stuff. Totally told her parents. Absolutely told her parents. She never looked at me the same way again. The last day of 7th grade. You're Jack Frost X-Reader. So if you ever feel alone, if you had a hypersexual AFAB middle school, yeah, Tipper, get that ball. If you ever experienced that, you are not alone. I was so hypersexual all the time. And AFAB people that were socialized and grew up AFAB, right? I need the men and the AMABers to understand this. The masculine upbringing people. I need you guys to understand this. Because when you're growing up, right, you are so sexually frustrated because as a girl, you are not societally expected or anything like that to, like you are not the one that instigates anything, right? As a girl. When you're a little girl, you're supposed to be pure, you're supposed to dress like you fucking work business casual from the Abercrombie and Fitch in the 2000s, in the 2010s specifically. You were supposed to wait for boys to like you and come up to you. And every other sexual thought you ever had as a little girl was wrong and demonized by older women. So, as little girls, we don't have good relationships with our bodies, which is what drives us to smut, because we are so heavily shamed. And we become hypersexual. Almost all women, or at least all teenage girls, I should say, are hypersexual. We watch porn too, guys. Well, I'm not a teenage girl anymore. I'm a 20-year-old teenage girl, but yeah. While men jerk off to porn, we watch and read smut. You know, like, that's why so many little girls get so, like, into yaoi. Stupid.
The girl was like, we're out, but I can still check, and then she's like, there was exactly enough for one more cup.
It's meant to be. I'm eating Chipotle with a regular fork?
Don't chew your fork.
But, like, there was a difference, right? There were girls that had not so chronically online interests. For example, like, there is a spectrum. There is a spectrum, and I will make a Venn diagram at some point. I really will. Some interests were unequivocally less humiliating to hide than others. For example, if you had a Hunger Games phase and you were like looking at PETA X readers, you are probably straight. Thank you, baby. You're probably straight. You have been straight. Things like that. Like there's the straight girl smut, which is like I'm selling you off to One Direction type stuff. And then there is the gay girl, the anime to lesbian or trans man pipeline, where you just become like so obsessed with anime and yaoi that your brain rots out your ass crack. I would sell any of you to One Direction for a reasonable lump sum. Except Rim, because selling Rim off would be racist. I don't want to go to One Direction. You forced my hand, Zerabax. Also, Chipotle. You forced my hand! I'm sending you to Harry! Are you eating Chipotle? We're literally twinning. That's how you know. Here's a life lesson for people with female relationships. If somebody is threatened by being similar to you and they do not like get excited about it, they are the problem. Because PB and me, I am literally just the edgy version of PB. Is that like a fair thing to say? Like, I am just PB, but like a little more alternative. You know what I mean? And I love that. We're literally twinning. We're literally twinsies. Like, all those bitches that were like, I'm not gonna be Barbie because all the other girls are gonna be Barbie. Fuck it, I want everybody to be Barbie. Oh, if women are threatened by the concept of you matching or twinning, they're insecure. And that PB is me, but edgy. Yeah, and then no one was Barbie. Ken, you can send me to Ryan Gosling, Ken. Only Ryan Gosling. I'm sending myself to Ryan Gosling. Bitch. I haven't had a male crush, a celebrity male crush, in a really long time. I think the last one was Pedro Pascal. Ryan Gosling just makes my fucking... Ah! He's so hot! Sorry, I'm having a Brittany Broski moment. Anyways, from the river to the sea, free Palestine, please. Gummy! Hey, Gummy babe, how you doing? You're up late. Shout out to the Europeans and not so Europeans by proxy of silly laws of your conservative government. Gumjar, I will be a translator. What are you confused? Gumjar, can I actually inquire your age? Like, I'm genuinely curious. You don't have to, obviously. No pressure. You said male crush and I heard milk crush. I have snot in my nose. That's a fair interpretation. You're 28? You're a Zennial! 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 You like the hair? Thank you. This is my normal haircut when I'm not a broke bitch. So thank you, chat, for not making me a broke bitch anymore. I appreciate it. No, yeah. I haven't had a milk crush Monday in a while, but Ryan Gosling, man, he's epic. What a cool guy. Childhood crush? We don't talk about my childhood crush. We don't talk about my 2020 crush, and we don't talk about my 2021 crush. If you know who was here, they would constantly chronically remind me because they thought it was so funny that I fucked with an old man. My childhood crush was Derek from Swan Princess, but it was also Count Olaf. So... and, Geronimo Stilton. And of course, Tula Bula. Tula, if we weren't dating men, I would have the biggest, fattest crush on you. The Word Girl scientist from Word Girl. Yeah. That guy too. Dr. Two Brains. I also had a crush on Ice King before he was hot, And that's like Joji fans that knew him and loved him as Filthy Frank. Same vibe. I loved him when he was in a blue muumuu. I understand everything you're saying, but I want to. Too bad. As far as women go, I like women that can kill me. So, Karlak. But I also am Karlak. That's a situation of like, am I this thing or do I want to be with this thing? And is that narcissism? I don't know. Crush on Hermione? Yeah, when she bitch slapped Draco Malfoy, that was pretty epic. I'm trying to just like think of characters that I had like an insatiable attachment to. A lot of them were men, but I didn't think I was really attracted to men until I realized that like my attachments to these characters were basically just like, this character is cool and hot. Sorry, ooh. I needed that. I needed this Chipotle. It's making my nose run, it's good. Oh yeah, Vanessa was one for me. Definitely. I was also really... This is so, like...
Bomb has been defused.
This is, like, so embarrassing.
Say hello to the camera.
Hi, Zero, what's up?
Hello, motherfucker.
I've had crushes on weird-looking men, but all the women are stunning. When I played Genshin Impact and I was a gooner that had no self-respect, I had a big crush on Beta. But not in like that obsessive way where I have 70 figures of the character in my house. From Genshin. I was also attracted to Gwen from Genshin. Or Gwen from Ben 10. Fuck me. Shigo. Yeah. Goth baddies. Gwen from Total Drama. Was definitely one I had a crush on. I also had a crush on Duncan. I had a crush on Victoria from The Corpse Bride. I had a crush on Sally. Meow. I had a crush on, and I was a child at the time, the girl and David Bowie in Labyrinth. I also had a big fucking fat ass, dookie ass crush on, fucking, what's her name? Homura from Madoka Magica. How about that girl in Danny Phantom? Oh, she's hot as hell. Also, welcome, Moni Swag. Welcome on in. Milo Thatch was another one. Disney puts like crack in its animations from the 2000s or the 90s to the 2010s. Oh God, I had a crush on the robot from my Teenage Robot. Thank you, Moni Swag, for the follow. Welcome on in. How's your day? Yeah, Jenny. Welcome on in, by the way. Awesome time to join. Chat's active, we're chilling. It's good to have you. Sorry, I'm like eating Chipotle, so I'm not really playing anything. Fucking. But you have to understand. Chipotle. Thank you, love my energy, thank you. I actually am super surprised I have any energy today, because I was on my deathbed yesterday. I still have hives, everybody. I keep breaking out in hives. And I've deduced that it's something in my apartment that is making me allergic. Now, it could be mold in the walls. It could be... It could be the fans. The fans not being clean, the carpet's not being clean. But I still have hella hives. And I'm trying to figure it out without going to the doctor. Oh god, Monster High, yeah. Cole from Ninjago? I also had a really big crush on Sophie and Howl from Ghibli movies. I also had a crush on literally everybody in Ghibli movies because Haku, Chihiro, everybody's fucking hot in Ghibli movies. It's not fair. It's not fair, I say! Jade from... I was a Bratz girl. I grew up in like a... I don't know how to explain it. We weren't middle class. We were like low class, but they still had like a ridiculous amount of pride, and they always said the Bratz girls were too ghetto. Which isn't true. They just had Y2K fashion on, and they had melanin. So, racist moment. But you know. Rats are cunty as fuck. Car from Naruto. Oh! Tough. When I watched Atla for the first time, I had a huge crushity-wushity on Toph. And Allura from Voltron. I remember that too. Zuko was hot too. Just trying to think of like girl baddies, you know, like girl baddies that I kind of had the awooga booga for. I really think, Ruby, you cannot eat my Chipotle, ma'am. I don't know where I'm running off to anymore. Ruby Booby, you cannot devour this Chipotle. This is my Chipotle. Let her try it? No. Bill Nye couldn't, still would get it. Jack Black, but Jack Black only in the holiday specifically. Hugh Grant. I'm sorry they Oompa Loompa you. I'm gonna say this again because I think it's funny every time I say it because it's a banger and it didn't get enough likes on Twitter, so I'm pissed. But the new Wonka movie, Timothy Chalamet has the energy of a Mr. Beast friend. Literally, if you swap Timothy Chalamet and Carl Jacobs, one is just black curly hair, the other one's brunette. It's the same person. It's the same white guy. Bill Nye inflamed your daddy issues. Well, if you have daddy issues, you're in the right place. Welcome on in. Li Shang! Oh my god, yes. And Mulan. They were both bad as fuck. I married my crush. Well, a lot of us are gooning old fuckheads that were only ever attracted to characters that didn't exist. So good for you! I'm happy for you. I ran around shirtless all the time pretending to be him. He's gonna make a man out of you, gum jar. Modern day Mulan AU. Like this is Tumblr in 2014. Modern day Mulan AU, where Li Shang is a surgeon for trans youth. And he looks down at the trans man he's operating on and he goes, I'm gonna make a man out of you. And then he cuts his tits off. No, scratch that, reverse. For any of the insecure cis men that are trying to be comedians, that is how you do a trans joke without being a fucking piece of shit. Thank you. Have a good night. Please clap. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because it's cringe. It's cringe, man. Hi, Mr. Fish. Would you like to hop on my rod? You must be swift as the coursing river. You must be able to pee standing up. With all the force of a great typhoon. Hey, yo! You frying chicken in there? You're pissed loud as fuck. Nah, that's cool, though. With all the strength of a raging fire, right? Like, so that is embracing toxic masculinity and becoming a total sexist to your own origins. Shout out to those friendships. I regret you. I feel like everybody knows one trans man friendship they had where they look back and they go, oh, we didn't work because he's sexist. It has a lot to unpack, in himself, beside himself, a lot of it. Sexist trans people are sad. Real fucking shit. Sexist trans, like sexist trans men and sexist trans women. You know, like, because it's unfortunate, but like just because you trans the gener doesn't mean that you have the emotional nuance to treat people of other geners a normal way. And not with implicit bias. Mine got into a relationship with a junior who was jealous of me and stole my best friends from me. Yeah, man. Yeah. And obviously, I don't have to say not all men. And the men that are confident in themselves and how they help femininity, obviously they know. Obviously, they know it's not them, so they don't need to hear that, but you just most of them. Yeah, exactly. But what do I know? I'm just a stupid woman anyways. What's up, KK Slider? Hey, what's buzzing? I'm putting on another show today before I hit the road again. I'm not taking requests right now. I just want to do my thing. Let the music take me where it wants to be. Okay. That's nice, sir. Oh yeah, what is like always very and clock me obviously if I'm talking too much out of my ass or without any nuance because I am a girly who loves criticism. Please tell me how to be a better advocate of my dialogue. There are some instances. We'll get those. There are some instances where the younger generation is inherently invalidating of the way things used to be. I'm trying to think of a way to word this that does not make me... Like, obviously no one's gonna think I'm a fuckhead, it's just I wanna, like, make it understandable. I feel like a lot... I'm gonna say this in caveman monkey sound so I don't fuck this up. When young gay invalidate old gay, make me angry. Because old gay existed before young gay. And old gay history not deserve erased because young gay find it offensive. Old gay did Stonewall. I grew up in a southern small town, so there wasn't any diversity, and I didn't even know trans was a thing until I was, like, in my late teens. No, literally. Like, that's the thing about the internet, right? Like, it's beautiful that so many people get to find themselves so early. But it's also the internet. Which means it has a lot of misinformation. That was very... I find when, like, I am struggling to form sentences that I'm afraid will come out wrongly interpreted, just making a caveman sentence clears up everything. Sometimes we just gotta regress a little, you know, as a treat. Little regression, a little verbal skill, regression. Oh, fuck yeah. Me too. Like, even if there are, like, new problems that have arisen from over accessibility, it's still, you know, like, people not genuinely, like, aligning with something and they think they do, or people, you know, being vitriolic or besmirching the community by being, like, overly attacking or even predatory towards others, and that makes the entire community look bad because the bigots will just focus on the identity and then go, trans people are pedophiles, trans people are trying to, like, kill our children, you know? Even though all of these things are, like, negative, it's still wonderful that kids have a better chance at acceptance now than they used to. You were baby. Hell, I think I'm still baby. Which is something that, like, I've grown into acknowledging. Is that, like, it's okay to... Holy shit, hi Gray, what's up? Good to see you. Oh, fuck yeah. You missed me? I haven't gone nowhere. I haven't gone nowhere, sir. Well, I missed you too, though. It was good to see you. Never feel bad. This your home. This your family at the end of the day. You can come crawling in at any time. I got an open door feral cat policy with you fuckers. Stop by anytime you'd like. Just don't go howling outside of my fucking house for food when you miss the feeding time. Hey man, here's to your hometown becoming progressive eventually. I think as well. Oh, Gummy just said like a whole bunch of shit. I love the Gummy tags. Hold on. I think as well, a lot of young LGBT people can be very vicious. Where not everyone can know everything. People make mistakes. People who make genuine mistakes deserve to be treated fairly and educated. Oh yeah! Like, there's a difference between ignorance and indignancy. God, I sounded pretentious saying that. But, like, there is a difference between ignorance, like genuine ignorance, and indignancy. If you are learning... take that girl I was bitching about the Shein stuff, right? That is indignancy. Because she knows she shouldn't be buying from there, and she's justifying it anyways. No, man! You're a spy on the inside! Bro's a spy on the inside! Bro's taking it down from the inside out. I have a Chick-fil-A. I have a Chick-fil-A by my house, and that ass, every single fucking person that works there is gay. You put on your girl voice? Was it the Shein girl on TikTok? Yes, Gummy! It's the Shein girl on TikTok. Anyways, ignorance versus indignancy, right? To know that you are doing wrong, but still actively go down with a fight about whether or not you are wrong, you're an asshole. You're an asshole, right? Like, if you fuck up and you don't acknowledge your mistakes and learn from them, and instead you go down with a fight, it proves you've learned nothing and you don't really fucking care. You just care about being right. Being right is more important than you know, being ethical or being just or being whatever the fuck. And, like, that is indignancy. Shein girl makes my blood boil. Shein girl can catch these hands. Ooh, maybe I'll put this out in front of the coffee shop. No, deadass, I was ranting about it earlier, Rim. I was like, oh, so, so, you only care about the lives of impoverished people when it concerns your particular poverty. Oh yeah, here's my Tumblr theory, guys. So, the reason why Tumblr has healed is because the porn ban pushed all of the worst users, you know, the porn-addicted gooners that don't go outside or touch grass, usually them, they... I don't know. Boycotting Chick-fil-A does something for me. It makes me feel good to know that I am not actively participating in a system that is unnecessary. Oh, 100%. And in terms of globalism, we're helpless. But, I don't know, I think boycotts are really effective. Because, especially organized boycotts, the Chick-fil-A boycotts aren't really organized. It's just more of like a staple of knowing. But like the Starbucks has lost $3 billion. Like they have lost $3 billion of revenue. I'm not paying $10 for. I was never a big Starbucks person. I was always poor, so I only used it when I had gift cards. And I had a brief stint before I found out about all of the, like, Palestinian bullshit. Not to say that the Palestinians are bullshit, but, like, all of the shit that Israel is doing to Palestine, which is effectively bullshit. And, like, I would go every so often. And I genuinely forgot one time, right? I forgot that we were doing a boycott. Because I hadn't thought about it in so long. And I went and I got my dirty chai. It did feel dirty. It was a dirty chai. Like, no pun in fucking intended. Pun fully intended. And, now I only go in there to tip workers. I go in, I order a water, and then I tip $20. No, they didn't forget. They only care if it's about them. That's the problem. It's useless, however, it makes me content. I look for content for you guys because, well, fuck. I love ranting about shit. I love presenting a curated fucking amount of clips and commentary for us to, like, groan at collectively. Oh yeah, absolutely they do. They are super segregated. Like, I grew up in a predominantly Jewish area, so I know a little about this. And if you are not, like, ardently Orthodox, and not like traditional Orthodox, like Orthodox in a way that is really, like, I don't even think they approve of Hasidic Jews. Wow. Gumjar's a Redditor. Redditor. Where's that fucking picture of the cat with the glasses and his face is all scrunched up? It's Tony's profile picture. That's when I imagine a Redditor. That's what I imagine. I was called anti-Semitic the other for posting on the Holocaust Museum's Insta to encourage Israel to stop the genocide. That is... That cat is self-respecting and not a Redditor? I don't know, man. He just gives Redditor energy. I'm sorry. He's giving the energy of being, like, a wicked contrarian about things that, like, are definitively unethical. He looks like... And I'm just fucking joking, by the way, Gumjar, you are not that. But, like, the cat looks like... The cat looks like it would see a video of, like, people pulling their young out of trash bags. Because that's the only... Like, they're collecting the limbs of their children in trash bags on the Huzz's fucking strip. And they go, well, to be fair, it's a predominantly terrorist organization. Because that's what fucking Redditors do. Ever the contrarian. And, like, if we're gonna get biblical with it, right? If we're gonna get biblical, people were occupying the I don't know how to fucking pronounce it in the proper way. So I'm sorry. I'm really giving it the cracker effort. I really am. But the Gaza Strip, hold on. How to properly pronounce Gaza.
SpeechModification.com presents
Hold on.
how to pronounce Gaza.
No, it's Gaza. I know it's Gaza, but there is a different way. And I don't know if anybody else has seen videos and stuff, but when like Arabic creators and stuff talk about, you know, the shit that's happening in Palestine, they always have this very specific accent on it. Merry Christmas, Daisy. I resubbed. Congrats on your 7th month. I'm sorry if it was a Prime sub. It never goes through when it's a Prime sub. I think you have to hit your share button for it to go through and make a FNAF yay sound. Oh, it's red. What the frick? Why did it show up? How do we pronounce Palestine and Gaza? Here you go.
We are going to see how do you pronounce Palestine and Gaza in Palestinian dialect. Palestine.
Palestine.
Palestine is فلسطين. أنا من فلسطين يصير بحبها. So غزة.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
غزة. مدينة is city. غزة. مدينة غزة.
Gaza.
مدينة is city. مدينة.
I don't
غزة.
think they really care that much
مدينة
that you're
غزة.
saying the
من
accent, but
مدينة
like,
غزة.
you know what I
أنا من
mean.
مدينة
That's what I was
غزة.
trying to
I'm
contextualize.
from Gaza City. غزة مدينة حلوة. غزة.
Gaza. It's like Gaza. You know, it's like it's got like an accent in the G, but it doesn't really, because it's Arabic, and they don't use our alphabet. Gaza, yeah, and Palestine. I don't know, but you gargle the G in Gaza. I don't know how to gargle. Guys, I'm an alternative white woman. You think that I brush my teeth? Gang, there are crumbs in my bed sheets, and my tongue is gross. For legal reasons, that is a joke. If you were my dentist who just did 9 cavities, that is a joke. Who filled 9 cavities, that was a joke. Yosa. Invest in a tongue scraper? They make those? And they're probably gonna find Dr. Pepper in my root canal. It's a little snack. It's a little snack for the esthetician. Whoever administers your funny little thing. Pisses me off too. Google tongue scraper, best $5 investment. Thanks, guys. Yeah. If it wasn't apparent, my mommy didn't love herself enough to love me. So, I don't really know a lot about taking care of myself, and I'm a busted ass bitch. So 2024 is going to be dedicated to being the hottest bitch on the block. And don't forget to RSVP for the New Year's stream. Or I will literally come through your door at night and fucking murder you. No pressure. You won't be having a very happy New Year when I'm done with you. What the fuck is that? Oh. Like, where'd you put my tissues? You're about to move every house on your island? Holy shit. I will get back to terraforming and shit. I'm almost done with my Chipotle. I just have to put it back in the fridge. So, just to explain the New Year's stream, this is an annual Demolition Daisy tradition where we bully the commentators of the MSNBC ball drop by spamming invite messages to the stream in their chats because they have it unmonitored all the time. So thousands of people are watching. And if we have just like a good 10 people, if we have like a good 10 people to help us promote, we'll like cap 100 people. I started this year with 105 people in my Twitch chat because I had like 4 people help me advertise last year. Now, I don't know if they're gonna do slow modes, but we can, you know, sift through various streams. This is a very big opportunity. This is a very big opportunity for us to meet a bunch of new people in a really unorthodox, funny fucking way. Good people. I still have people that show up from finding us that way. We only have a few left that kind of bounce in every so often because I didn't keep momentum up. However, it was pretty good. Like, it worked. Because a lot of people are just lonely on New Year's. And if you write a nice message of, hey, you know, if you don't want to be lonely on New Year's, this streamer is streaming, come hang out with us. Or if my friends were like, hey, come support my friend, you know, here's the link. In the chat, people will, when it's not the streamer doing it, people show up more. It's just a good advertising technique. Not to say that I want to use you guys for advertising, but it would definitely help us. It would definitely help us grow. Okay, what did I want to do? I'm at this point again where I'm like plateauing with what I want to do with my island. Wooden light pendant, water pump, maypole. We didn't have way too many returning viewers, like out of maybe the 100 people that followed us from the 3 hours we were live for New Year's Eve. Last time, we had maybe like 20 of them stick around. However, there we go. Thanks so much for the 7 months.
Is it working now? Yip, 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 4.
Yo, thank you, Servant, for the... I'm so sorry if that was not the way to say your name. But welcome to the community. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Do I want to put something up here? I don't freaking know. And we will be having a New Year's Animal Crossing co-op, obviously. So fret not. Also, hi, Sarah. Yeah, get your pipe bombs, Genghis. If you're new, disable your pipe bomb. You come back every stream and you disable the pipe bomb. Sarah is fucking naked. Holy shit. And it's like a pissing contest, right? It's a pissing contest to see how many streams you attend over other people. It's awesome. Hello, motherfucker. You're literally topless right now. That's great. Where's Tula? Tula, are you here? Sarah's here. You're topless in real life. You're topless in the Twitch chat. Fucked up. Tula's in chat. I think she's lurking right now because she's not feeling great. No, you're topless in both, girl. You have no sub. You're naked. You're gonna get added on. I don't care. At me, bro. I will at you, bro. I'll at you so good, bro. Sorry, the demons. My tits are always out too when I'm not on live. In fact, that's why I didn't sleep on camera. I would have happily slept on camera if I didn't like to just sleep butt-ass fucking naked in my bed. Think I want to wear clothes at night? Like, fuck you mean? Clothes at night, you fucking degenerate. What, you wear socks to sleep too? Absolute sociopath. You have Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm literally wearing Sonic the Hedgehog boxers right now. Did you get them from Walmart? Do I have any? Oh, hell yeah, I do. I have a lot to work. I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot of work to do. Oh, one of the events is actually going to be like New Year's resolution. Oh, fuck me. Hey, hey. Nah, 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 gang. Nope. Nope. Bitch. Your boyfriend sleeps in socks? See, my boyfriend is always hot. Like, he's always fucking sweating. He's sweltering all the time. But that's because he's caked up. You give sock sleeping energy though, PB. Don't ask me what the fuck that means. I can't sleep without underwear on. That's the same. He can't sleep without being fully clothed. I think it's because his parents used to burst in on him. Yeah, Alice. I sleep butt fucking naked every night. Obviously, if I'm with friends, my friends are staying over, or I'm staying over at a friend's, I'm not doing that. But if it's a regular ass night, I'm taking my fucking bra off. I'm taking everything off. It's either that or a frilly fucking nightgown. And I pissed in my fucking only frilly nightgown. But it's okay. I'm buying a new one. Don't feel silly. Literally don't. Sarah, you want a link? You want a link and we can have a sleepover and I'll give you the link so we can have matching frilly nightgowns and I will fucking destroy the stigma of a fun, awesome nightgown that makes you feel ethereal. You can't drive them! It's so sad. But they do honk. It's real fun. Girl, like, I'm dead ass. Like, when you coming over? I would come to you, but your apartment's kind of small. You could stay the weekend. Nobody ever wants to take me up on my fucking offer. It makes me sad because I know everybody's busy and I try to respect their time, but I'm constantly like to my friends, I'm like, please come over to my house, please, 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 please. No, man, now, Mr. Bean-ass car. How dare you?
Say hello to the camera.
April!
Hello, motherfucker.
Hey, dude, how you doing? So good to see you. I was wondering when you were gonna pull up. I was thinking about you earlier. Because you're usually here at the start of the stream. Oh, deadass. Good night dress. Good night dress is epic. Too bad I accidentally pissed in the one that I fucking loved. I pissed in it. I fucking had a night terror and I pissed in it. And then I slipped on the piss. I think I told you guys that. That was really embarrassing, but my chef quit, and they brought me back a sous chef? Holy shit. That is horrific. I am actually praying for you, Prage. Prage is in the chat. However, think of the money. Think of the money. You've eaten your own throat before me too, girl. It's okay. Like, okay, I need to use my favorite word, but I also need to use my favorite word to say the thing I need to say. I need to stipulate that this is a channel where we do not shame each other for having bodily functions. Nothing pisses me off more than people that, like, are ashamed of their bodily functions. Like, what do you mean you go to a completely other fucking wing of your house to, like, shit, so your boyfriend doesn't hear you shit? If you live in each other's skin, Matt texts me all the time. He'll be like, yeah, man, I'm shitting. What's up? Be like, hey, man, I'm shitting. What's up? and then he jokes like, why don't we get one of those toilets? Those couples toilets and hold hands. Yeah, imagine having more than one bathroom. But two, fucking, yeah, like, you have to fart. You have to fart in front of your friends. It's okay. You have to be able to, like, one time in middle school, I was friends with a guy named Eric. Like, fourth Eric I've known in my entire life. Very common name. My father is named Eric. My cousin's father is named Eric. My best friend Penny is named Eric. My other best friend Eric is named Eric. I have a lot of Erics in my life. Anyway, an Eric I no longer talk to, but we went to middle school, was not feeling very well. And I think he was about to shit himself. And he was really embarrassed and freaking out. And I was very nice to him. And I was continually trying to be very nice to him because I know what it's like to almost shit your pants. Every human being knows what that's like. Why would we be mean to people when they're about to shit themselves? Why would we be judgmental about something that is literally universal to all human beings? Dude, you know that fart rippled across the sideboard walls because those walls echo, dude. It's like right down the fucking hallway. No, dude, like, purity culture and, like, the moral superiority of being too good to, like, shit. Ridiculous. Ridiculous! I'm glad you're here, too. I'm so happy you started coming to streams again. I think it's really reconnected us as friends, and it like makes me so excited. Like genuinely, you having that Renaissance Fair ticket, coincidentally, that was fate, Sarah. That was fate. That was a sign. No, listen to this. Listen to this. So Sarah has been my best friend since I was 8 years old. Or we have been friends since 8 years old. Like, you are one of my best friends forever. 5 ever, bestie. It's okay if you don't feel the same anymore, but like, you know? And, I don't know why I said that. I'm insecure, but I digress. 5 ever. We're besties for life. And she's known me since I was 8 years old. And we kind of fell out of contact after I moved away to New York. Because I grew up originally, I spent the first, like, 8 to 9 years of my life in Appalachia, Pennsylvania. And then I was moved after a really fucking bad breakup with my mom. She literally, to escape a narcissist, she moved 2 states over. And I had to leave everything I loved and cared about behind. So for a very long time, right, I was kind of like peering through and seeing all of my old friendships go on without me while I was still trying to parasocially put in the effort to like care about those friends because they're still my friends. But what you don't understand as a child is that if you are physically distant, it unfortunately does affect things. So I was like, all of my friendships were like flatlining. Like, because, you know, everybody, I grew up kind of chronically online too, because I wasn't really allowed to have a social life, because my mom was one of those overprotective Gen X kids, that grew up and then smothered their Gen Z. You know, I digress. And so, like, I kind of grew up chronically online, so meeting them in a long-distance setting was, like, never a... Well, I don't have all the time to unpack my mommy issues right now, okay? But, like, meeting my friends online wasn't an issue because I was already... That was my really only form of socialness, right? So, like, it wasn't an issue for me. It became an issue for my friends because a lot of them weren't online. And I was struggling to understand that. Yeah, it really is. And I have really deep, meaningful Discord friendships. Like, people that I've known for years online that I have literally met and seen and am going to see. Like, one of my friends... The one that reminds me of this bear, despite the fact he's wearing, like, he's literally prison Mike. He's talking about driving out to see me next year, like, from California, to come and visit, you know? Like, that's how tight we are. None of you guys were online, and I was always online, and it unfortunately, like, it you know, put a wedge in our communication. And then a bunch of drama happened, and we got too nervous to communicate with each other. Oh, Theo, you're so okay. Don't even, like, you don't need to explain. Thanks so much for letting me know, but, like, your time is your time. If you want to spend your time chatting, fuck yeah. If you want to spend your time lurking, who am I to fucking complain? The fact you're here and you like my content is enough for me, gangy. Shout out lurkers. Bro fist, bro fisting the lurkers, bro fist. You're drawing who is Rusty? Is Rusty a chromosomer dog? Is that or is that one of Tolo's dogs? I think. No. Daisy fist lurkers on Twitch. Only if they're above age. Only. And they consent. So weird that you and I stay friends, though. No, it's not. because we were good friends before any of that shit happened. We both have a mutual understanding of what it's like to be poor and traumatized, and that means we're locked in for life. Like, I don't know who's dying first, but I'm pulling up to your funeral, bitch. It's definitely me. I'm dying first. But, like... not even, like, trauma bond in, like, a necessarily bad way. Just, like, trauma bond in, like, a childhood love way. That I think some kids just don't hold those friendships to the same nostalgia or vibe, you know what I mean? Like, our other friend clearly didn't see it that way, which was like, whatever. And also, we're like bleeding heart poetics. And you're an avoidant fuckhead, Sarah, but at least, like, at least you fucking put in effort. Oh, yeah, they don't understand when it's not like... Well, no, also with that, though, that makes us be friends with people that aren't healthy for a very long time, too. Oh, yeah. Like, I used to be, like... I was never angry at Sarah. Ever. I was just always so confused and mournful. Because, we had some stupid friend drama. Where our mutual friend... I basically have this habit. I have this lifelong habit of creating friend groups that innately turn on me. I love creating human connectivity. And you think I'd learn to keep all my friendships separate now. But I still love, like, why do you think I'm a streamer? I love human connectivity. I love bringing people together. I love people that get to make friends under my fucking influence, because it feels so good to know people are having a good time, and you are the one creating these bonds and stuff. And it always bites me in the ass, though, because you befriend the wrong person. You as the connecting friend befriend the wrong person and bring them into the friend group, and suddenly everybody fucking hates you, or everybody is turning on you, or people think you're too much because you're like trying to compensate for things. Despite being like a really well-intentioned individual. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm sorry, I say that a lot. I say you know what I mean a lot. It's like my girl word to cover up blank space, because I'm always like talking like in questions, like, because like no one respected my authority, you know what I mean, as a little girl, and now I'm constantly like questioning myself. But I digress. Me when hi Tula. Now, as the connecting friend, this has happened to me. It happened to me with my first friend group. It's probably gonna happen to me with my last friend group. That's so awesome. I love that for you. But yeah, it is not it's not the same as having a friend your age. It really isn't. It's tragic. Because you, like, want to go out and experience shit with your 56-year-old friend, but, like, I'm sure she's tired and goes to bed at 10. And eventually we'll all be like that too. No, please do. I love it when people are chatty. Like, it's okay if you're not chatty, but you guys chatting with me gives me more things to, like, talk about. Yeah, please, don't stop talking. I'm happy you're comfy here to open up about your life. That's the coolest part of streaming. And I'm just walking in circles, like... So dumb. Anyways, but like that is something that happened. Anyways, back to my Sarah story. We were separated from a dramatic consequences of social pressure for a while. And suddenly, I'm raising money. I've popped off enough online that I could start going public with the shit that was happening to me. And mind you, I had a 5-year plan that worked. At 12 years old, No, I'm sorry, at 13 years old, I planned. Oh, absolutely. Just give me 1 second. I just want to finish this anecdote. No, please, absolutely. You gotta tell me a story. But like, let me finish my story, and then I'll give you a ring a ding. Sound good, girly pop? But
My name is Jeff.
oh my goodness, thank you, a stone named Bob too for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, sellout timer. Hi, my name's Daisy. I'm a Ride streamer. I do a charcuterie board of cancerous content. It's great to have you. Welcome on in. It's fantastic to have you in my funny stream. If you enjoy such crippling dogshit content as Animal Crossing, Cyberpunk, art streams, we're gonna be doing Fear and Hungers, FNAF, all sorts of stuff. If you have an autistic hyperfixation, I probably will be playing or have played that game. We like Zeldas around here, Pokemons, all sorts of stuff. Oh no, you're so good. I know there's chat delay for some people. But back to my funny anecdote with my beloved. Like we were separated for a while. Hi, Tipper. A stone named Bob. You ate a stone named Bob 1? What did he taste like? Rocky? Hi, Tipper. I don't mind, though. I like Tipper. So, like, I raised enough money to be able to move out of my abusive situation. I went public with everything. Like, I literally uploaded videos of my mommy being mean to me for the internet to dissect and investigate. Like, the most humiliating experience of my life, you know, to, like, have to, like, post, hey, guys, I'm, like, 18 years old and I can't leave my house because my mom is Gypsy Rose Blancharding me. Can you, like, help? And they did! I put in enough work from 13 to 18. I was purposely building up my online presence to be able to go public, to have enough support by the time I was ready to leave, because I knew from the early age of 13 that my mother was never going to let me leave the house of my own accord. And, it has astronomically changed my life. Now, how did I leave the house, you may ask? Well, ever since we were small kids, Sarah was always the one to say to me, even in jest, I've never broken somebody else out of an abusive household. I've never helped them with their valuables and ran before. It's on my bucket list. I'll do it for you. And I texted her, and I was like, hey, Sarah Bear, it's time. It's time. You want to scratch it off the bucket list? And she was like, yeah, fucking bet. And she shows up. She drives all the way from fucking central Appalachian Pennsylvania to... Okay, get back to real life. This is Animal Crossing. Remember, I'm coming? What? So crazy, Tipper. Wow. She drove all the way from the middle of central Pennsylvania. Like fucking mountains, like mountains and meth, you know, like the beloved central PA. And she drove all the way. Is that modded? No. No, it's not. Unfortunately not. I did it for one villager because I thought it was funny, and then they all started saying it. Yeah, you can choose character catchphrase. But, so to continue my anecdote, though, just to wrap it up, Sarah came and rescued me. She drove her little fucking, what do you have, like little rinky-dinky SUV from, I think, your dad or your grandma. You fucking drove that thing like 3-4 hours from central PA to through the city, mind you. You probably had to go through fucking Manhattan. You totaled her. Well, 07's for Betsy. You probably had to go through, like, Canal Street and the Holland Tunnel and shit, because that's the route I used to take when I was visiting with my mom. So you probably saw the Chinatown traffic circle and, like, fucking cry. Yeah, genuinely in tears. Yeah. You made it. You made it to the city. You helped me pack up all of my earthly possessions into your little fucking SUV that we couldn't even really see behind us because of how many boxes I had. Well, I didn't have that many boxes. She just had like a tiny car. It was a pretty small SUV. 07's. And like we drove to where my uncle was, which I'm not gonna dox for obvious reasons. But we drove to a various esoteric oh no, we didn't even do that. Wait, I'm telling it wrong. Sarah was like, so I was a virgin up until that point, but I was long distancing with Matthew at the time. He literally lived 20 minutes from me and I couldn't see him because I was literally in a fucking prison with my mother. And I was like, do you think we could see Matt before we go? So she drives me all the way out from Queens to Long Island, an extra 30 minutes. We get a motel room at this meth out fucking like Long Island motel. And if you know anything about Long Island, it is like such a crack den. Everyone's on drugs. Yeah, and then Sarah went to a Sonic, parked, and let me fucking lose my V card in the motel room. and then we went out. And then we went out. Me and Matt had sex in the hotel room. And then we all went out for sushi. And then we got White Claws. Not a single waiter in the fucking sushi place. We were sitting there like, I had to take a mood stabilizer with your White Claw. And you brought a fucking, like, red candle. You lit the candle, and I was like, there was no candle holder. You lit it on the table. And then you were like, for fucking ambiance or something, you know? Fuck it. And then left. So we stayed the night. Matt stayed the night with us. And then we drove home. Welcome on in. It's good to have you. To be fair, they also left so I could take some good nudes in the big mirror. Yeah, before Matt had to test it to make sure it wasn't one of those double mirrors. Sarah was also my first kiss. We kissed in a Charlotte Russe dressing room when I was 13 years old. Maybe 14. And you wanted to see if you were gay or not, so you kissed me. And you were like, yeah, I think so. And that was it. You genuinely tongued me. It's fucking really funny. Anyways, we drive. We're like on our way back the next day. Like we checked out of the hotel. I'm saying my tearful goodbyes to Matthew. And I, like, get into the car with you. And as we're leaving the city, you rear end this Asian man. You fucking... Your car accelerates forward, and you rear end this Asian man. He gets out of his car, it's just like, he looks at the damage, he looks at the two girls, he looks at the damage, and he goes, in broken English, no, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry, no worry. And then he gets into his car, and then drove away. Fucking fucked up. I fucking love you. It's so fucking funny. It was back-to-back traffic on the bridge. It's back-to-back traffic everywhere, baby. It's New York. Oh, God. So fucking funny. So fucking funny. Like, horrific. Horrific at the time. So fucking funny. Gremlin and a lobotomite simultaneously? Dude, that's big praise. So anyways, that is our me escaping my house for the first time ever. That is my Gypsy Rose Blanchard prison break. Oh, it was such a vibe. It was such a fucking vibe. It was so silly. How many viewers are we rocking with right now? How many silly billies are in chat right now? Hold on, let me check. A whole 17 Hunt Gamers. Yeah, I kept feeding you chips to mitigate your road rage. I fucking remember that too. That was so silly. The cryptid picture of Sarah, dude. The photos we took in the motel room, there was this fucking chicken bone. There was this fucking chicken bone in the motel room. Or not the motel room, on the steps to the motel room. And we thought it was so, like, ridiculous that we had to take photo ops. Yeah, with the barbecue sauce still attached. We took photos with the chicken bone. I finally finished the drawing. My first round, I was genuinely emotional making the drawing after realizing a mistake, and then having you in the background on the second go, it was counts. Oh, for sure. I am good for your productivity, obviously. Should I really start moving all these flowers onto the beach? Do I really want to do that? Do I really want to, like, sit here and do that? I still don't know. My throat is so dry right now. Hold on. This is not good for me. I'm still recovering from being ill! You've been struggling to write the romance? When in doubt, make the man horrifically irredeemable. The bitches will love that. They love sexualizing irredeemable fuckheads. Because they love romanticizing abuse. You'll get 1 million reads. Does anyone in this chat religiously traumatized me the fuck? My mommy used to say that she was gonna get me exorcised with a priest. Because she thought I was the that she thought I was like, I had the devil in me. This romance is not for them. Aren't we all religiously traumatized? I'm religiously traumatized and also have religious drama. Dude, why are all the people with psychosis, and I mean this with like the most respect, but like what is the fucking crossover between psychosis and schizophrenia and religion, dude? Like almost all the schizoids and almost all the people with like erratic hallucinogenic mania that I know, they're all religious. Like they're all in some way they either think they're God or think they're Jesus, or they use religion as a means to like justify, you know, like bad behavior. Okay, so do you think that religiously traumatized people are all hypochondriacs? No. Because a lot of them reject medicine, right? And there are, like, the veins of people that are hypochondriacs, but then they like, my mother, for example, is a hypochondriac, right? She's a hypochondriac, but she refuses to do anything about it. She just runs around. R.I.P. Terry A. Davis. R.I.P. But isn't it like, yeah, they're scared of the medicine making them sick, which is, like, ridiculous. I understand the contamination fear and things like that, but, like, you gotta pick a lane. You either take all the medicine or you're afraid of it. Stop cherry picking for religious rhetoric. It's, you know what? I think I'm gonna actually do all that terraforming. I think I have the chutzpah for it right now. So I think I will move all those flowers to the beach. Oh, it is. The reason why I kept wandering around not doing anything was because I was literally procrastinating putting all this shit together. Oh, they love cherry picking? I love cherry picking. Cherries are so cute. Sarah, let's go pick cherries together. Oh, let me also call Tula. Tula. I forgot your name on Discord is Tubes instead of Tula, so I always Google Tula expecting you to come up. Because I want to see your beautiful profile picture of Raleigh Jefferson. Maybe Tula is busy now. Oopsies. I hope the next Animal Crossing lets you edit your island the way that they... Oh, literally. You know what I hope about the next Animal Crossing? I don't want a city folk, but literally every aspect of the city is deeply, grotesquely customizable to the point where it's overwhelming, like City Skylines. But, like, you know how, like, City Skylines is only, like, layout and things like that are customizable? It's not necessarily, like buildings or individual houses. Like, I would like a smaller version of City Skylines where all the villagers can, like, live in your city and you can customize their apartments and shit. You know what I mean? Like something that is Oh, you're so good. I just didn't know if you were busy. No. You're so good. Like, I want more of like a Sim City approach to Animal Crossing. I think that would be really freaking awesome. There just needs to be one fucking game with ultimate aesthetics, ultimate customization, where you can just make a bunch of really cool shit. Not to say that like this isn't like that, or City Skylines or The Sims aren't like that, but like all of it is within like a boundary that doesn't exactly hit the type of vibe I like. For example, in Minecraft, I love building like huge fucking cities. It would be so cool if there was gameplay mechanics where like people could come and move into the apartments you design, and you can design their individual apartments, and you can like be a landlord. Since that's not ever happening for me in real life because I'll never own fucking property. Well, I'll never say never. That's kind of some nihilistic shit that the TikToks teaches you to make you feel more helpless. You to be a goon lord and have them pay rent and goons. No, and like their goon jar. Yeah, like how much of your goon jar have you filled up today, bestie breasty? Be like, oh jeez, Mr. Nook, I only gooned 5 times this week. Can't you be merciful? It's called Goon City, not Bitch Boy Splooge City. You have an announcement? See what I mean? See what I mean about 16-year-old gay kids loving to announce about pee? You guys love pee. You go tee hee hee pee. I would love to not be on an island, too. You're 18? When the fuck did that happen? I thought you were like 12. I swear to God you were like 16. I genuinely thought you were 15 this entire time. I genuinely thought that you were 15. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Because you had minor green color on your Discord roles. That's what I call that color, by the way. If you are in the Discord server and you have 15 to 17, there is a certain shade of green I've used for like the entirety of life. And everyone under like 23 is baby to me. Goo goo gaga, bitch. At least I'm a funny fucking baby. You know what's not funny though? Fucking babies. That's not funny. Child predation is wrong. Yeah, have a good adult piss. Sorry, I was having a Lois Griffin moment where I speak the most basic of takes and expect applause. 9/11 is bad. Yeah, like, what is the difference between 20 and 2? I still piss myself. I still can't sleep without whiskey being rubbed on my fucking gums. I'm teething in the opposite direction. Sorry, I have so much snoticles in my nose. Because I am sick. You need to get boozed tomorrow for New Year's. So real. I'm gonna ask Matt to pick him a bottle of champagne, I think. I'm gonna ask him to go impromptu New Year's shopping. See, I'm more of a big fan and baddie of 5 o'clock. I think 5 o'clock is cooler in my opinion. Not that anybody asked, but it's my stream, so I'll give you my unsolicited opinions on everything. You're not allowed to get to— oh shit, I forgot that I still had a bunch of fucking flowers. Shit. You pissed it? Congrats. You have to leave your home like some kind of normal person? Fucked up. Sorry they did that to you, King. Also, genuinely, if you are a new viewer, welcome to the stream. I am so sorry. The vibe is like this always. Whether that's good or bad is up to you. The vibe is always like this. Everyone is objectively a piss-filled degenerate, and I'm really here for it. But, feel free to— oh, I don't want to do that. The frick? Strap yourself in. I had a friend that was into— ah! As somebody who was quite literally groomed, quite literally groomed in that subculture as a child, you saying that just made me fucking jump scare. Hey guys, I wasn't an age regressor. I was just a kid acting like a slightly smaller kid for the pleasure of men. How could I fucking forget Luke? That is so weird. It is. It really is. And I know we're, like, supposed to be, like, non-judgmental and normalizing and shit, but, like, no. Subjecting your friends to that and making them responsible for your well-being and shit, that is, like, a you problem. I've had multiple run-ins with age regressors in my community where they, like, age regress in the server and then make it everybody else's problem to deal with. And to that I say, Discord is 13 plus. If you can't fucking act your own goddamn fucking age, and if you regress into a smaller age, mentally, you should not be using your phone while it's happening. Because every app that you look at is fucking usually 13 plus. Yeah, sharing is not always caring. It really isn't. See, like, age regressors are different than DDLG, I think. And you know, obviously clock me if I'm wrong. There is a lot of overlap. Like, some age regressors aren't into DDLG, but almost all DDLGers are age regressors. Hi, Froggo. We're talking about my favorite subject, DDLG. Welcome back! Yeah, they usually are still fucking weird about it. they go, oh no, DDLG's bad, but then like, they're no different. Have a good lurkity. Yeah, no. The only person who did that to me was a 38-year-old man who used to buy me Switch games in return for sexual favors. Octopath was really cool. You're playing Tears of the Kingdom? Goated game. Goated game. DDLC is a banger. I have not played DDLC on stream. I played it when it originally came out. Back before I was a streamer. Back in the wonderful world of 2017. Doki Doki Lit Club. I think you can Ben Shapiro fact check me on that if you want, Pimu, but oh shit. Oh, Tula didn't call me, never mind. Cool. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss the Tula call. Jesus is still vibing. Say hello, Jesus! He's shy, I'm sorry. Matt was saying that we need a different cardboard cutout for the next apartment because I'm moving by March. Like, we're not renewing our lease. We're trying to move to a bigger, cheaper place. I should get Josh Hutcherson. Well, with the new apartment, I'm hoping to actually get a P.O. box. Like an actual P.O. box. Like not an Amazon wish list or Throne wish list. I want to open a P.O. box so you guys can send me anthrax. Or hate mail, or whatever your pretty little hearts desire. Because I'm tired of my only fan art on my fridge being one of an old moderator who drew me as Garfield because he couldn't see me as a fucking human being. You'll send me hate mail? Oh, gee, will you hand deliver me hate mail? No, I'm dead ass, dude. My first ever fan art that made it to my house was me as Garfield and Matt as Odie, which is like kind of funny and iconic, but we had no relation to that at all. It was just some person's hyperfixation that they imprinted onto me and then sent to me. And, like, mind you, my stream mascots are much more beloved than I am. In a lot of different facets. Like, Bubba gets fan art way more than I get fan art. Don't hate, appreciate. Oh! I would if that person wasn't a massive shithead. I'm not putting down people who give me fan art. I would like to absolutely reiterate that. This person was very sexist to me. And would constantly compare me to, like, cartoon characters. Yeah, it's me of a, like, a lot of the fan art is, like, me as a horse. Or me as Garfield. Or, like, you know what I mean? Like, And like, I like the fan art, But at the same time, I find it a little weird that people don't ever choose to draw me as a person. You know what I mean? like in context is so. Why did they have to add the asterisk? That's deep lore, my friend. That's dead and buried lore you're stomping around. I actually I don't regret it though. Like I don't regret that period of the streams because so many I actually sort of miss it sometimes just because of how good the new viewer retention was. And if anybody thinks this is me fishing for fan art, no. Draw what you like. I don't give a shit. Fan art is just a plus of the job. I get to, like, cut it up into a million pieces and huff it like crack cocaine. I just hit that. Yeah, just don't be creepy, 100%. For context of why the pony is censored, I used to stream a certain horse game that is hip with the youths, which made me some very cool mutuals and some not so very cool mutuals. I no longer stream that for the benefit of my mental health and to not be weirdly attacked and fetishized. For example, I used to host fight clubs. So there was pony fight clubs. I am so happy to give this lore because I think it's really funny. I think it's a really funny story. Every Saturday I used to host something I lovingly called the Rumble Ring, which was basically Pony Fight Club. Oh my god, Tula, I did miss you. Sorry, I have D&D on. I have Do Not Disturb on, so I'm brain dead. Ring, ring, banana phone. Hi, babes.
Ring, ring, banana phone. Hello, my beautiful friend.
Hello, my beautiful friend Tula Bula.
Hello, my beautiful friend Daisy Basie Wazy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
No.
Sarah, your girl is here. She's with me right now.
Hi, Sarah. But can I like, I could draw us holding hands, you know, like at a McDonald's or something.
Oh, literally?
Okay?
Again, I would cut it up and huff it like Coke.
That's so cute. I love that. That's so iconic. It's giving 2021.
Oh
And I love
my
it.
god. I love you and you are so strong for overcoming your addiction. Slay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'd like to thank, who do I thank for that? I don't know. Like,
you overcame that shit so your ex-boyfriend couldn't throw it back in your fucking face.
I did. It's the fact that, bro, it's the fact he called me ugly. Shut
Bro
up.
is projecting. I bet
He
he
is
doesn't
kinda
wash
ugly.
his ass as nearly as much as he should.
He doesn't. I'd have to, like, cry for him to shower and he'd get mad at me because
Yeah.
I'm crying because I just want to sleep next to someone who, like, doesn't smell like booty hole and straight, like, they've been sitting on their computer, their sweaty ass computer chair that they took from the garbage can to play Street Fighter 5 in it for the
Deadass.
next, like, 13 hours. Like, I'm good.
Never. Hey, guys! If you're a youngin, I need you to know, never date the gamer. Like, I know there's a lot of like the modern gamer, the millennial gamer man was different than the Gen Z gamer man.
Don't date a man who mods Skyrim, mods Fallout, mods The Sims. Like, just date a dude who has, like, basic runes, like, RuneScape, and, like, and like regular Fallout that you can mod.
Yeah,
That
the
you can
games,
do it too.
the games that they play are so telling. You know, like they play League of Legends, run. Like fucking run, dude. If they play FIFA, run.
What was it, 2K?
If they play Rocket League, they're either 12 years old or an asshole. Run.
Run quickly. I need to tell you what my sister did. She just told me this.
Oh, tell me.
Oh, Power Wash Simulator, boy?
I mean, that means that he likes to clean.
Yeah,
which means he's clean.
I vape to that, bro.
The problem with Gen Z gamer boys is that a lot of them, and I love my Gen Z gamer boy. However, this is something that we have talked about, is that a lot of men adopt this gaming thing as like their only hobby.
Yeah.
And when it's your only hobby and you have no passions and you have no like dreams and you have no like future plans, that is a red flag. If you are not thinking about your future and what you want to do in your future, that is something you need to find. And I say that to any gamer boys that are struggling with that.
It's okay to admit you have a problem.
Yeah.
Truly, it is okay.
A lot of gamer boys, it's fun and easy to game, so they do it every minute that they're offline to the detriment of their own selves, right? So these boys will grow up, they won't learn how to take care of themselves properly because they're always gaming. They won't fucking think to shower because they're always gaming. It's like an onset ADHD thing where they get like entranced and fixated on gaming that it supersedes literally every other responsibility. And that's why gamer men are dangerous, because a lot of them are not emotionally mature enough to provide for you as a girl or a partner.
Provide.
Yeah.
Especially
get
if you're
the
like
fucking get in the oil drills, men. Get in the oil drills. Provide. That's what a quality man does.
Yeah, that's right. If he be playing, come on, you got it. We got it.
Your boyfriend plays FIFA, and that tells me so much. That tells me everything I need to know. That he's either Italian.
Very Italian. Bro, you could just kind of hear it.
He's Italian with anger issues. They all play FIFA.
As a Sicilian, like, shame.
I'm so sorry, Toby. You were saying I cut you off when I started screaming about the oil rig.
No, it's okay, because no one ever bashes the Sicilian man. They always bash the Italian man. Be like, "Are you Italian?" Yeah, I'm so sorry.
He's from Napoli.
I've never been apologized for. Napoli. Ooh, that's so fancy. That's so fun. Are you gonna go? I hope she goes.
He's gonna take you to Italy, Sarah.
No.
When's the date at Olive Garden?
You can just go to Buca's. Oh, you don't know what Buca's is, do you?
I'm sorry.
Do you know what? No, it's okay. Do you know what any of these 4 franchises are? I have a gift card, and it's like, it says Bertucci's, Brio's, Bravo, and Buca di Beppo. Do you know any of these Italians?
No, none of these Italians.
Sarah, you need to take this woman to the Buca's. It's so much better than the Olive Garden. Daisy, I promise.
Mac
like,
got
you're
an
gonna
Olive
be
Garden.
starstruck.
But Mac got an Olive Garden gift card for Christmas.
Yeah. Okay, I love that.
The Pope Room?
Did
Also,
you go
hi,
yet?
Big Mama.
Hi, Big Mama.
Tula, what's the story about your sister?
Oh my god, okay, listen. This bitch, like, I cannot believe her. She is so funny, and she failed to tell me this for months, okay? So, my ex messaged her in, like, the summertime, asking if he could pick up, like, his stuff from my mom's house. I live a fucking hour and a half away. She goes, sure. he makes the hour drive from his place, like his mom's apartment.
Right, but he doesn't.
To-
He can't drive, so somebody drove him.
I think he Ubered, bro. Because like the car left and my sister fucking dude, he got there, she saw him, and she locked all the doors. And she didn't let him in. He like waited for like 15-20 minutes, bro. Before leaving, like calling another Uber. She's like, yeah, I just wanted to waste his money and his time. Like, I don't know what happened, but like I just thought that was funny. And I'm like, I'm so proud of you.
I love that.
I love her so much. My baby sister. That's
Your
the baby.
Your baby sister's legendary. That's a real one.
No, bro, she's kind of slay. Her ex tried to like break into like the house to take his stuff back too, and she fucking tased him. And like had knuckles. Like she has brass knuckles. She fucking punched him, bro. He almost fell out the fucking window. Like out of the roof.
I love that for her.
Bro, she is so funny.
I don't think people
she's
really
so
like when you tell anecdotes and stories, and same with like Sarah, for example. Like when you tell anecdotes about like your life in like a sort of like Midwestern sort of like fuck ass town and the men that are there, like it is so telling, like the dangers of being poor, because like this shit doesn't happen in like middle class households, you know, like if the boy like broke into your house in the middle class household, they would be very disappointed in you and you'd be grounded forever.
Mm-hmm.
How am I feeling?
But
I'm nursing a cold. People in Tikong are sisters, Bob.
they're sisters for life. Soul sisters.
We're siblings. Whatever
Siblings
floats.
forever.
Pekong's, call you Pekong, I'm sorry. I meant to call you Titkong, but I was looking at my shovel and it was yellow.
Bro, you're so fucking funny. It's okay, you're doing great.
We out here struggling one day at a time.
One step at a time.
It's okay, Bob. If you stick around, you'll get acquainted with everybody. Unless you're an asshole and then we crucify you. But that only happens to, like, 1 out of every 50.
Yeah, we're pretty selective. Like, with who we sacrifice.
Yeah, with who we sacrifice. Not with who we
Yeah.
keep. The credentials are pretty bare bones to be a part of this community. It's,
Yeah.
don't be a jerk off. Don't be a racist. Don't hate gay people. And don't follow me because you think I'm some dignified woman that you can get with. Because I don't have my tits out on Twitch.
Bro, I was just thinking the same thing. I'm so glad you said that.
We are like
Don't
really melding.
Follow my friend because you want to look at her forehead. Listen. Back off.
It's a pretty cute forehead though, I'm not gonna lie. I got a little ass forehead. What's up?
You have a very cute forehead.
Can I say that? Can I say that username? That just means fat in a masculine way, right? Is that... Okay. I don't know, man. I'm just making sure. I'm fucking making sure. So for context, why I'm asking you, hi Gordo. It's good to fucking have you. That's... Oh, no, wait, that's the Zelda thing. The Gorons call each other Gordo. Thank you, Gordo, for the follow. Fucking, I have a viewer that his name is Big, and then it's C-H-I-N-K Ling, right? And he's Asian. That's his thing. That's his thing that he can say. And, you know, like, I always want to make sure that I'm like... Well, now that I know that you're, like, not a child, Gray, I could be like, oh, thank you. I think you're a beautiful person, too. But if you were a child, I would have shook you like a baby child. But anyways, because of Big EC, I'm very careful. I'm very careful with how I interact with new viewers, just in case the username is something sensitive or personal. Also, no, not BBC, just BC. The Big EC. Shout out to Big EC. Big black cat. How was your day today, Tula?
I was sick majority of the day.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
We're slaying and being sick.
Thank you. Yeah, I just, did a little vomit, did a little shit, and
slay.
I'm now home. How was your day today, my love?
Oh,
What is going
sick.
on?
I felt less sick today, so that was epic. So I could stream. But like the last 2 days, I've been like racking my brain, like I've been losing sleep, like Shinji chair posing, because I can't stream and it drives me nuts. Because I'm a workaholic.
Yeah, that's fair. I understand, but just want to make sure you're taking care of yourself. Like, you look good. I bet you smell good too. I'm real proud of you for getting up today and
Thanks,
doing what you had to
bestie.
do.
I showered and I'm covered in hives.
Hell yeah, I bet that's amazing.
Oh hell yeah.
That's amazing. Oh my
May
god, I love that
visit
for
your
you.
island? I'm not doing co-op hour quite yet. We like to do co-op hour. Oh shit, I missed co-op hour. I don't think we're gonna squeeze in a co-op today, but tomorrow, come back. Feel free.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're gonna be doing co-op New Year's Eve stream.
Daisy is like pretty good at community stuff too. Like, so yeah, definitely tune in tomorrow.
Nuh-uh.
Like for like, yeah, you are actually.
Nuh-uh.
You have like so many friends on your island. You have like so many presents.
I love how active your Discord is. We're trying to get her more active. It used to be like non-stop. In its heyday, chat. In the heyday of the Discord, the chats did not end. Like somebody was online talking at all times. Where are all the Yiga clan bases? One of them's in a Popeyes down by the Hyrule Fields. Another one is inside of Ganon's rectum. And then I think the last one is at the canyon where it originally was.
You're so famous. You've been everywhere.
Yeah. Definitely been inside Ganon. Yeah, Ganon's rectum. Oh, my bad. Ganon's sanctum.
Bro, that's like just so young and beautiful core of you.
Are you looking for the armor pieces? Or are you looking for the mine stuff with Tears of the Kingdom? Because if I'm not mistaken, some of the costume pieces, one is out in the Great Plateau. One is out in the Great Plateau, I remember that. I don't remember the other ones. I have the armor, which is why I can tell you that one. Sorry guys, I'm a Zelda streamer by day, Animal Crossing gooner extraordinaire by night. And when I say Zelda streamer, I don't mean that I'm good at Zelda. I just play it.
No, she's really good at Zelda. I totally, like, come on. You're very good at it. Dude,
Yeah,
you beat that fucking boss. I didn't think you'd get him.
Insert the Wind Waker clip of, like, me just crying hysterically. That fucking clip is so funny.
Jesus Christ. Dude, I love your Zelda streams because I don't want to be like, it's funny when you struggle, but you do try to make it very, like,
It is
you
funny
do
when
make,
I
you do
struggle.
make it is funny. It is a little funny. Like, I
It's
don't like seeing you
okay.
in pain.
I
but-
get it. It's like, I'm an empath, but it's funny when you fall on your face.
Yeah, I just love when you just, you know, and I just love it. I love it. You do great. I just watched you beat this old guy's ass for like 3 hours, and like,
Dude, we literally sat there for 3 hours. What games am I playing tomorrow? We're gonna be doing a New Year's stream in Animal Crossing. I think we'll do some Suika dinner. And I believe... Hello, Ruby Booby. Oh my goodness.
I love the Rube.
I love the Rube. Fucking petition for Nintendo to, like, fucking tear down all of their prices, those greedy fuckheads.
Yeah, don't they have enough money?
Real shit. Meow!
Did you
She's-
hear?
She's underneath my
Oh, sorry.
fucking desk. No, I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I cut you off.
No, I cut you off, girly pop.
I was gonna ask for your opinion on the new Avatar game that came out and how expensive it is,
Oh, like
and like,
Avatar Airbender or Avatar Blue
Like-
People?
um,
Bubba.
I'm pretty sure it was the. Shit. I
Or
think
like
it was the fucking Blue
Avatar
People one.
IMVU Avatar. Like,
Yeah. Like it's like the IMVU Blue People Avatar. They did not have to make the names matching with these, because that was
Avatar,
confusing. But yeah, the
Tears of Pandora. I actually haven't heard anything about this. I've been kind of sick for a couple days. I've been sicky. I've been icky sticky with the blicky. So I've been.
that's okay.
Hold on. Let me Google this. Let me get informed.
It's like, so it's like $130.
Oh, it is. It is
Um,
blue. It is the Blue People Avatar.
And like, it looks really good. One of my friends got it and he was kind of upset about it. Like, the full version is like very expensive, and he
Yeah,
just said
so
it
it'll
just
be
seemed
like, what, 60 for base game, another 30 for online, another
Yeah.
fucking 40 for DLC. Yeah, it's despicable.
Why should I have to pay extra if I want to talk to people? Like, if I want to play online with like my friends
Because
too.
Nintendo,
It's kind of a big thing.
Nintendo demonstrated, and especially Genshin Impact demonstrated, that people will do anything with the right marketing. They'll buy whatever. They don't actually need to have standards. They can jack up their prices. However, some rich fuck will be like, oh, well, it's not ascertainable by any means from other people, so it must be ascertainable to me, and that's all that matters. And so they buy it, and they give no fucks, and then the companies are like, oh, people are still buying it no matter what, so let's just raise it another $10. What's the harm?
Genshin isn't even that good, bro. Like,
It's really not, but
I'm
people
sorry.
love free
Like,
shit.
it's not.
Genshin,
it's just-
Genshin has harmed us because it has taught game developers that you don't need a fully complete game to make a bunch of fucking money. You can shit out this dookie ass thing, and if you have enough pandering and world building and like people pleasing in it to be able to virtue signal and a big enough audience, you can have a fucking half finished ugly ass game and you can sell it for however much you want. They don't have to fucking make people pay for Genshin Impact because Genshin Impact pays for itself.
Are you? The game isn't even fucking finished.
No,
What?
it gets drip released over the years. I think they're on Nation fucking what, 5 out of 8?
That's so fucking embarrassing. That's like releasing like half of Grand Theft Auto 5, like just the first half. Like that's it. And
Yeah.
then you have to wait for
Oh,
to find out
it
like what
gets
ending
more
you
fucked
choose.
than that. So like you know how like or maybe you don't. In the game, you roll gotcha for the units you play. So there's like a bunch of banners that you can like gamble on essentially to like win characters. They give you like 3 free characters or like it's more like 3 to 10 free characters, but like all of the 5 stars you really want are like all paywalled. Where you have to save up Primogems. So some people play for free, but that's a lot of time and effort that a lot of adults don't have, so they spend the money. And basically what will happen is newer players find Genshin and they get into it, right? But as the story progresses, they're releasing banners with more and more characters. Now, if you want these characters to be strong, you have to level them up with materials you find around the world. So, like, say, for example, you have a water character, and like, the water character needs, like, the water character's from a certain area in the game. You have to go to that region of the game, find that specific material to level up that character. But what MiHoYo did is that they level locked. It's not an open world map. It's sort of an open world map, like parts of it are open world, but they release it to you section by section based on story progression. So if you get a character, if you're a new player, right, and you only have one region unlocked, and you roll on a banner that is for a character 8 regions down the line, like over 1,000 hours of gameplay and story and dog shit, because the quests are like long-winded, you can't even use that character. You can't use it because you can't level it up because you don't have the materials, because they're gate kept in another region you can't get to because you're a new player. So the character's useless.
What the fuck? Why?
Money.
That's so icky.
To make people play the game more.
Yeah, that's really fucking disgusting. That's
Isn't it?
lazy. And it's very... It's... I don't know. I just feel like it makes a mockery not only out of, like, the people who play the game, but also the artists who help develop the game, too. I don't know.
Voice actors. It makes a mockery of your fucking, like, player base. It basically only rewards people that grind excessively. It's whale friendly only, because the people that spend thousands of dollars on the game, they're there every update. They make sure that they're there every update.
Right.
So, like, it's not a problem for them. But when you bring that up to Genshin Gooners, they always go, well, why don't you just, like, play the game more? Not realizing that they're all just, like, chronically online losers that do nothing that work and play Genshin, or go to school and play Genshin.
That's so sad. I don't like that. I'm sorry you had to go through this torture.
Oh yeah, I was actually...
That's horrible.
I was actually tempted. I did this a really long time ago. But I was gonna stream Genshin Impact and just explain everything wrong with it.
Can you?
I mean, I have my old account.
I mean...
Because it's so much more easier to show you. Like, not you specifically, but, like, you guys, as in, like, everyone, with the visuals.
I'm excited
I believe
for
you
this.
when you say Cookie. I don't think any gachas are good, but I think Cookie Run is surely more ethical. I'm sorry, Tula. I cut you off again, my love.
No, it's okay. Cookie Run does sound like a way better game. It really does.
Cookie Run is camp.
I just hate. I'm kind of a hater. I hate that.
Yeah. Me too, bestie.
I'm sorry you have to live like this. I'm so sorry you had to go through this torture. Like, I'm always here for you. I hope you know that.
Why, thank
Why are
you.
you growing? I've like been watching you do this for a while, but like I haven't questioned it till now. Why are you planting? Why are you planting flowers in the fucking sand?
Oh, it's
Like,
just
I
to
love
move.
it.
It's just to move them.
This is so fun.
It's
I
just to get
thought you were
them
color
off the
coordinating
area.
it.
It's just to
They're
like.
beautiful.
It's just to get them off the area so I can terraform better, and not like fucking like scream and cry every single time I wanted to like move something, because flowers are kind of a pain in this game.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people will have flower parties where everybody will garden together to help somebody out. But I didn't think about that in hindsight. I didn't think to enlist labor.
Free labor.
Ah, present. I need this present.
You have to win. I'm so glad that like you don't have to live through torture through Genshin anymore, or through like 99 cents, or having to, you know, just everything. I'm proud of you.
Garfield
You've grown.
Edna mode Velma. I never want to look at Velma ever again.
I like actually got mad when I got home from work at that, and I was like, bro, like the audacity. I'm sorry, you didn't do anything wrong. That was weird. That whole thing was weird.
It really was.
Really kind of wild. But, you know, I'm just happy we get to go.
That's the thing. I didn't even tell him to leave, dude. I didn't even tell them to go.
Yeah.
They just started tweaking on their own accord. I did nothing.
I was kind of surprised that they unfollowed. But, yeah.
Yeah, I thought they were just taking a step back from the friend group.
Right. It was kind of like, you know, I don't know, like, it could, like, it just seemed redeemable still, kind of, you know, like, where it could be worked out. Like, yeah.
I told
Like,
them how I felt, and then I just kind of, like, was like, you know, just work on it, let me know how you feel in, like, a month or two, whatever, and bro self-destructed. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. Yeah. It was very big. It was panic. It was a lot of panic, but like there was no need to panic, bro.
It really wasn't. Nobody was like putting him on blast or anything.
No.
I mean, I get it. I get it though. You know what I mean? Like, I totally get it.
Yeah.
I
liked him a lot too.
Me too,
Really,
dude.
like,
That's what was so cowabunga about it.
He was cool and like actually funny, and started using his voice in like the voice chat too.
Yeah,
and
I was so happy and excited to get to know them better, and then, you know, they just could not. It was like a constant dehumanization. I was never like a real person. I was always an animal or a cartoon character.
Yeah. I mean, they kept sending me Taylor Swift stuff. They sent me the whole Taylor Swift movie, bro. After, like, I kind of emphasized I just don't like Taylor Swift. I do not like her. Bad person. And, like, I don't know, that was weird. And then, yeah, calling you, like, Edna was just kind of disrespectful, because you're not just a character. You're not just kind of, like, this being who lives on the internet that we have, like, a parasocial relationship with.
Yeah, Edna was just like, the thing with the Edna stuff was like, Edna mode's an icon. I understand that it was supposed to be a compliment, but like, she is not a conventionally attractive woman, you know. And to call every woman that you see with black hair and bangs Edna mode, when you yourself are not a woman, Like, if I wanted to call myself Edna Mode, I absolutely would. That was a joke I make at my own expense. You know, like, but to just constantly parasocially interchange me with various other white women that you idolize and also don't know, like, that was the issue for me.
Yeah.
That was the uncomfortable part of it. It wasn't, like, I totally got that it was, like, a bid for connection, but the fact that it was, like, very clearly pandering for my reaction made me uncomfortable.
It happened really frequently, too. Like, if it was, like, a 1-2 time thing, sure, whatever.
It was every day, bro! Like,
every time. That was crazy.
And I don't, like, hate that person. I just think they just got a little obsessive about, you know, criticism. And that's how it is for a lot of people that are born that way. You know, like, as socialized as penis havers. I don't fucking know.
No, you're right, you're right.
They don't take criticism well.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, they did the same thing to me, too. That's funny. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of hope that they, like... I hope they figure themselves out. That's all.
Sorry, chat.
Like,
I realize you guys have no concept of what's going on, and that's funny.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. My bad, bro. My mom is actually here, too, so I think I'm gonna get going so I can kind of hang out with her for a little bit.
Oh, fuck yeah. Have a good time.
Yeah.
I hope it's
Thank
good
you.
and not cringe.
Yeah, I really hope it's not cringe. I'm gonna probably go to bed after this, so wish me luck.
Hell yeah.
And
I love you,
I love you. I love you too. Be safe, please.
Yeah,
Let me know if you need anything.
Oh, likewise.
Thank you, thank you.
Love you, love
Thanks.
you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye, mamas.
Bye, mamas. I love my breasty Tula. She's so cool. And so pretty. And so talented. And so kind. And she deserves the world. We were basically talking about somebody I had to kick off mod team. I had to kick a lot of people off mod team. So mod applications will be up soon. So you guys, like, don't be shy if you'd like to apply. We're running thin around here. Somebody's gotta run these fucking polls, god damn it. You're just listening and thinking how amazing you are. Oh, Big Mama. I gotta say, you know, there's a lot of annoying ass bitches in my generation that, because, you know, obviously hyper individualism breeds a lot of narcissism. But, like, when you sift through that stereotype of Gen Z women, we are all very emotionally intelligent. Sometimes to the detriment of others. A lot of us are very emotionally in tuned. So I'm excited for you to be able to raise another, like, emotionally attuned youth. And to keep raising her, and that's so epic for you. How was your Christmas? Oh, and if you don't know, Captain Spooktastic Big Mama is gray in the server. He's a little bit more active in the server. If you recognize, I don't know. I want everybody to be acquainted and hold hands and sing Kumbaya. If not in the real world, then then definitely in the Demolition Daisy Twitch chat. I'm so excited for next year, man. I'm so excited, and I know it's literally like less than 24 hours away now, almost. But I just think about like all of the things we've done this year, and it's genuinely just been so wonderful. Like, it's been so wonderful to get to meet so many people, and it's genuinely like, it's been like what I consider my first like real year of serious content creation. Like, I know the other 2 years definitely amounted for something, but like, it's picking up. It picked up tremendously this year. And we're gonna keep building her every day, 7 to 12, like clockwork. Fuck yeah, man. I don't blame people or hold like animosity when people don't show up to streams. The only reason I would ever even feel something like that is if like people lie about showing up to streams, which is just like cringe. Don't lie about not having time to come say hello every so often. Like, it's okay that you're busy. Just be honest about it. And that's for everybody, you know, like, viewers are constantly apologizing to me. It's like, what are you apologizing for? You're here. It's awesome. But also, that's one thing, like, streamers have to understand, too. It's like, when you are a streamer, and you are streaming... I'm sorry. Yeah, get on your knees and cry. Write me a handwritten apology, Abel. That's alright. That's your life. That's your baby, man. I would much rather you being attentive of your daughter than watching my Twitch stream. And we usually go to 1. So you'll never really miss us. Ooh. But that is something I think that streamers really have to consider for a lot of their time and things, is that while, how do I explain it? While it's super awesome that viewers show up and be consistent with you, they owe you nothing. They owe you really nothing. Like, the fact that you guys come out of your day is a blessing to me, not the other way around. Like, me streaming is not a blessing to you. And, like, obviously there will be some person that would disagree or whatever. And to that I say, like, awesome, I'm so glad you're touched that way. But, like, nobody is entitled to your time as a person. There is no reason that we are here. And that is, like, cosmically empty and cosmically beautiful at the same time. Oh, hell yeah. That's so awesome. But, like, life doesn't have a roadmap. You know, what you do with your time doesn't really matter. And that's what makes it so important. You know? The fact that you choose to spend minutes with me of your life, of your lifetime, the one lifetime you have, to watch me dick around and talk, that means the world to me, man. Like, you know, I've said this schlock before. It's just, it's meaningful. And streamers can become very entitled to that support. They can become very dependent on it for their emotions, to, you know, satiate their statistical addictions. Have a good one, Bob. It was great to meet ya. Feel free to stop in anytime. Feel free to join the Discord, whatever you'd like. To any new viewers, welcome. And if you're headed off, I hope you have a good night. And come on back anytime. Y'all come back now, you hear? Crunchwraps here to send you off to. I love the Crunchwrap camp. It's me and Bestie. It's me and Bestie. Me and bro. Brokest. She's literally the coolest. Don't suss her. She's so epic. Crunchwrap. Love her. She's like my little lion. Oh! Weight loss update. Captain's log. I am now 227. And I have stretch marks that go from my crotch to my tits. Let the weight loss begin! Oh man, Ruby. Ruby! 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 Not on the tissue box! Ruby, these are the crunch toes, by the way. Uber? Uber. Hi, Ruby. All over the goon tissues. Did you take out all the tissues? She removed all the tissues! Oh, not all of them, but most of them. Fucking Christ! Crunch wrap. Crunch wrap. Crunch wrap. Crunch wrap. Crunch wrap. Crunch wrap. She's looking away. She's like, no photos, please. I always like to imagine that she is like an old Hollywood movie star that got reincarnated as a cat. And she's just like incredibly pissed about it. Little baby. ears bugging you again, sweetie? We'll wash them out. Alrighty. You know, she just has, like, diva energy. And Ruby, I don't know. This is clearly Ruby's first rodeo. She has never been a person before, and you can just tell because she acts like such a fucking cat. And Ruby was a teenage boy? No. Ruby's never been anything but a cat. Maybe a bug once. Okay. Got a dematulator. Ruby just Ruby. She is like a bug to you. Well, she used to be the size of a bean. Which is also the size of some bugs. Did I get all the flowers off that plateau? I feel like the fucking progress is so slow as fuck. Yeah, pretty much on this side. Now we have to do this side. Root beer. Oh, I have to plant them. Right, I got lost. I was too busy fucking around with Crunchwrap. Ah, shit. Okay. Hey, Ruby, can you stop mushing into my cables, love? I would love to eventually have a gradient of flowers. I think that would look very cool. Beach flower. What time is it? Oh, good gravy. It's 12. This has been such an eepity-deepity stream. It's like, in a way, streaming so much has thrown the concept of time while live out of whack. So, like, streaming for the standard 6 hours, that's like pussy work, you know? Let's see who's streaming. Oh, we'll keep going. Why not? Why not? I was thinking, like, how badly do I want to end? And I don't. I don't think I really want to. I just want to finish these flowers. Does anybody know about Palia, by the way? Has anybody played Palia? Can anyone get back to me on that? Does anybody know how exhilarating that experience is? Oh no, my golden shovel! Shit. Stay and talk your ear off all night. Oh, you're more than welcome to, Big Mama. I haven't seen it, played it yet. I hear it's free, which is why I was interested. I'm also buying everybody's Steam sale stuff tonight. So if you gave 30 or no, I'm sorry, if you gave 20 or more subs, you get to buy a gaming playthrough. And I would be oh so humbled. I am oh so humbled to be purchasing all of the games tonight. You know, Wobbly Life, Risk of Rain. Wow. Shout out Big Big Mama for literally just having another gold shovel for me. Oh, didn't mean to do that. So we're gonna be doing a bunch of new games. We're gonna be finishing a bunch of our old playthroughs that we started. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck? We're gonna be starting a bunch of new playthroughs after we finish our old ones. So we're finishing our Wind Waker. Wait, do I already have one in here? Oh my god, I fucking do. That's really funny. Okay, never mind. How did I not see that? No! No! I have plenty. Thank you, though. We have to finish our Wind Waker. We have to finish our Metopia. Our Wind Wanking and Metopia experience. Must have a minimum of 3? I'll ride or die. My original ones that somebody gave me broke. And I didn't have the recipes yet. So I just kind of was like, fuck it, we ball. Back to brokey lifestyle. And then you came in here and gave me 2 of each. That's because you're the epic ultra Animal Crossing gamer, Big Mama. Have I gotten the recipes yet? I haven't. I don't know where to get them. I didn't want to, spoil it for myself when I started playing, so I never looked into it. I'm literally like some vagabond fuck. People just give me free handouts, and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're going to be starting our Fear and Hunger experience. That's approximately, according to the people I've talked to that really wanted me to play that. Those people said it's about 5 hours long, give or take. Depending on how quick you are to understand the fights and stuff. So that'll be a couple streams. And then we'll have our Wind Waking. Because I think we're about halfway through Wind Waker right now. We just got the Master Sword. If I'm not mistaken. So we're getting there with Wind Waker. And then we also have Tears of the Kingdom to finish. And we also have Metopia to finish. We have a lot of shit to finish, chat. And then I have to do the yearly Fire Emblem 3 Houses playthrough. And I think I'm gonna try hardcore for the first time. Or maddening mode, I should say. are a lot of things. There are a lot of things to do, chat. This year. And we only have we only have 90 days to do everything we want to do. Oh my goodness. So many of them are very cool. I've played some of them. I haven't finished all of them. But there is so much to experience. And then obviously, you know, I would like to keep my normal content consistent too, so art streams will still be a regular thing. And these Animal Crossing streams aren't going to go away. We have, like, thousands of hours of content with Animal Crossing, so... Why only 90 days? I break up my year based off of 90-day increments. So I give myself a number of things. This is actually how I structure most of my life plans and stuff, to make sure I don't procrastinate as much. I give myself 90 days to figure out... Oh my goodness! Abby! Hi! Thank you so much for 2 months!
Yay, you're back.
Yay, I'm back! I'm back! I'm back, I'm back. Back! 7 to 12 gaming. EST. As long as I got that dog in me. Which I do. It's more like a Ruby cat at my feet, but, you know. The dog is more less of a dog and more of like a trilling animal in heat. Ruby, can you stop, please? Ruby! Ruby, come here. I love you. You're so silly. Come here. Do you want to sit on my lap? Or do you want to flop around on the floor? You gotta make a struggle. No, don't flop around yet. Come here. Pick you up, silly. Let me pick you up, silly. Let me pick you up, silly Billy. You are the silliest guy. You are the billiest of the silliest. Billiam of the Cillium. We love Ruby sometimes. When she's not gnawing on my furniture or climbing on my tapestries or eating Jesus or, you know, eating plastic or trying to ingest my fridge magnets or... Yeah, I like Ruby. No, I love Ruby. It was definitely an adjustment. I had never experienced such a hyperactive cat because I've only... Oh, Ruby, come on, man. Ruby knocked my stream deck off the fucking... Oh, God. Come here. Yeah, taking Kleenexes out of the boxes, chewing on my cables. But she does it because she wants attention. Because she's just like a young little guy. Come here. You want pets. I know you want pets. That's why you're acting like a menace. No, literally, she ripped almost all the tissues out of this Kleenex box. Like, when I tell you, there's a pile of tissues on the floor, and Crunchwrap is laying in them. Fucking hell. I'm sorry, I'm gonna make nose blowing noises, and it's gonna fucking be gross. You're gonna have to hear the snot in my nose. I'm like Santa Claus from that one Rankin Bass claymation. And then he blew his nose like a horn. And he goes, "Boo." Come here, dude. Do not hang yourself on the cable. You were literally about to hang yourself on this wire. Stop it. Ruby! Bro! Come here. Nanny nanny boo boo. Literally. When I tell you... So, I got sick over the holiday because when I went to Matt's parents' house, his dad smokes in the house, one. cigars, so completely different ball game than cigarettes, but like my mom used to. So I always get a sore throat, but double whammy. His mother put the crib for his newborn nephew in his room. So when me and Matt aren't there, the newborn nephew sleeps in his room. Which wouldn't be an issue if you sanitized it before you gave it to your guests. Or your son, you know? And I got fucking sick. Because baby germs are no fucking joke. Because it's not just us, you know? It's like, it's the baby. It's the baby. Like, I don't want to give my germs to the baby. And I don't want the baby to give me his baby cooties. Like, no offense to the baby. I'm sure he's a dope kid. I'm sure I'll be fucking helping him in the future as Aunt Daisy. You know, I'm sure I'll be giving him his first brewski or something. You know, like as it I feel like giving your kids or like nephews and nieces vices. I feel like that's always such an aunt thing. Like I got my first sip of alcohol from my aunt and uncle, things like that. Like I'm sure he's awesome. I'm not too keen on him right now, giving me fucking a sickness. And, like, don't get me wrong, I was a carrot floor baby, okay? I was eating fucking carrots off the floor. I had all the immuno fucking whatever the fuck. Ugh. Sorry, I got lost in the sauce of my brain. My bestie works at a daycare and always gets everything. Well, there you go. I remember the smell and the headache of the Marlboro lights in the back of my dad's 99 Silverado. Oh, hold on. Go. Sorry, I was just saying goodnight to Matt. I love you, Matt. Have a good day at work tomorrow. You should take my daughter to my family friend's house to get germed up. Oh, what, like a pox party? That's one of my favorite South Park episodes. I should reiterate. That is one of the only South Park episodes that I remember seeing. Because I didn't keep up with it after like a couple seasons. But I remember the Pogs Party episode where Kyle fucking thinks his mom is fucked up and trying to kill him. Because they find out about Pox Party. When she started school at 4 years old, she only got sick once. Well, there you fucking go, man. I was always an ear infection kid. I'm still an ear infection kid. Almost every sinus or head cold that I had as a child would devolve into ear infection. Speaking of that, where's my nasal spray? There is my nasal spray. I have to put some nasal spray in my nose. Ah! It's 4:20 p.m. in game, poggers. No, real shit, man. Dude, Abel. Okay, does anybody else hear clicking inside their head? Like, from their ears? I have so much pressure in my head and I don't know how to get it fucking out. And like, my head is constantly clicking and popping. And it's not just my jaw. It's in my ears. I can feel it in my ears all the time. Clicking and popping. And the ringing! The ringing is so, like... how do I explain? I don't get the ringing as much, but the clicking and popping, like, holy shit. I only did one nostril, didn't I? Neti pot? What the fuck is that? Tongue scraper and neti pot. This 89-cent piece of plastic from Temu will scrape my tongue real good. Can't I just, like, pick up a razor blade and... Maybe not a razor blade, but, fuck. Can't I just, like, pick up, like, a piece of plastic and do that? But neti pot. Neti pot's a new one to me. I'm learning about all the gimmicks. Please explain, Allie. Or, who, did I say that? Yes. Google it? Yeah, you got it. Oh my goodness. I will absolutely Google this. Now that I actually think one time my aunt was looking for one of these for herself. A sinus wash system? It's a nasal rinse. Hey, what's up, French fry? How you doing?
Howdy, chef.
Happy 9 months. Dude, you have your baby. You had your sub baby. Congrats. At 9 months, we should do a sub badge where, like, it's just a baby. That would be so fucking funny. I don't know. Where is it, man? Oh, here it is. Here it is. I'm sorry for your loss. Is the neti pot the thing that you stick in one nostril and squeeze through the other, like a nose douche? Yes. Deadass, I should probably go pick one of these up. Does it hurt? See, I don't get pressure in between my eyes. I get pressure right here and right here, which is like totally sinuses, and it makes my ears fucking hurt. See, I never even got COVID tested. You know when they were like putting the swab up your fucking nose? I heard they say the same thing about dying. I've never been COVID tested before. And I'm wondering if I did get COVID because my taste has been a little funky ever since. But I ain't gonna test it. Like, fuck it, I don't want to know. Remember to breathe through my mouth. Duly noted. Oh shit, did I always forget to drop my fucking flowers off. Like an absolute dildo. I got COVID, and string cheese has never tasted the same again. I'm sorry, I know you're white. That's really crushing for you, Gray. No, I agree with you. Cheese is awesome. Rim, can I ask you a question? It's slightly related to race, but more so about, like, autism and ARFIDs. I was gonna ask you, and totally clock me if this is not appropriate to even ask, but, do you think, do you know, like, black people with ARFIDs and, like, eating stuff? Because whenever I hear about, like, that eating sort of, like, issue, it's always, like, some white kid who loves mac and cheese and chicken nuggets. Or string cheese, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I've never met a POC person that has ARFIDs. I've only met white people with ARFIDs. I shouldn't say POC people, that's redundant. It's people, because that would be people of color people. Has anybody met a person of color with ARFIDs? I genuinely wonder if it's, like, a white cultural, like, not a cultural thing, but, like, why are we the most food insecure? Oh, you're so real. Don't even worry about it. Oh, that's another thing. You just reminded me. You've met people of all ethnicities. Yeah, but I'm not talking about, like, oh, I want to stipulate, I'm not talking about, like, celiacs or anything like that. I'm talking about, like, the mac and cheese and chicken tender thing. You know what I mean? That very specific thing. Like, the people that have the taste interests, and there's nothing wrong with this, by the way, but, like, I'm talking specifically about the people that have the taste buds of practically a 7-year-old. Because I think white people are just louder about it. Possibly. I mean, like, mac and cheese is awesome. I fucking get it. I just think it's interesting. People put sugar in his mac and cheese? That actually doesn't sound half bad. I had a friend in high school who would teach me to put... Actually, no, it wasn't a friend in high school. It was a friend in the psych ward, to be quite honest. But she taught me, and I was the only white girl in the psych ward, and she smuggled a weed pen in, somehow, in her sock. And we would do hits of it in the bathroom together. And then she would fucking teach me. She would, and nobody could fucking tell either because we were all drugged up on like antipsychotics we didn't need as children for the most part. So, but she taught me about the golden treasure, which is Frosted Flakes with a little bit of sugar on top. They're not capping, it's delicious. Oh, buffalo sauce in the mac is awesome. Or onion powder. Onion garlic powder. Anti-psychs and weed are weird. I wasn't on anti-psychs at that time. I was on antidepressants. So I didn't feel too, like, nervous to do it. I honestly could not tell you her name. I remember the other name. These two girls, there was two girls in the psych ward that I actually remember a lot of the girls in the psych ward. There was another girl named Daisy in the psych ward, which was funny. And then there was also, there was this really tall girl, there was a really small girl, same ages. Like, I think 13 and 15. And I was about 16 at the time. So, 13 and 15. And they were literally, they had this same dynamic as Bert and Ernie. The small one had, like, these cute little box braids, and, the tall one had, these really, really pretty butterfly locks. I remember the little one was Ziamara. Her name was Ziamara, and I thought that was so fucking cool. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the other girl's name began with like a T, but I honestly can't remember. It's been so long. As in they were gay lovers? Yeah, I mean, a lot of gay sex happens in the psych ward. A lot of gay sex. There was a trans man there named Toby, who was literally like, he probably had sex with almost everybody in the psych ward. Yeah, we were talking about, like, because you know how, like, white people are so, like, they're not prone to seasoning their foods, and they go into their adulthoods, and they like shit like chicken nuggets and mac and cheese, and they don't evolve a flavor profile. I was wondering if you knew people of color that were similarly, or if that was, like, a white thing. But I think we established already that it's not just a white thing, white people are just louder about it. But I had a day one rule of ever being in a psych ward. Never hook up in a psych ward. Literally. Don't do it. I was lucky nobody wanted me because I was fat. We stay winning. Canalita. Merry Christmas. I haven't played that game since June, and I have no intention of going back, my love. I'm sorry to break the news to you, but it's good to see you again. I would only return for a large lump sum of money. We can only speak for black folks, but it's not just a white thing. However, I think we have more of a culture of anti-pickiness, so there's not a loud minority because a lot of black parents are extremely harsh about kids expanding their taste. That is true. Isn't it, like, considered rude not to finish your plate? Because food is such an important part to your culture. And I'm sorry to ask you. Like, genuinely, you are, like, one of the, like, you and Lane are two of the people that, like, I hold with such high academic regard for your, like, you, I'm gonna caveman say, you guys genuinely so nice to answer my questions. Thank you for answering questions. I appreciate it. Ethnic and racial differences are really interesting to me because it really does boil down. Oh, well, thank you so much. Oh, I believe it. Absolutely. So in a way, it's like there isn't as much empathy towards food sensitivity because it's interpreted as disrespect. It's interesting though. It's so interesting how different everybody is. Like, so if I ever ask questions that are like intrusive or weirdly put, like, please let me know, because at the end of the day, I am still a total mayo monkey and I will fuck up at some point. Shit. Yeah, but half the time too, it's like with those cases where people are empathetic around autistic people, it's never like real empathy. It's like if they could make them, they would. They just choose not to die on that hill. So it's like an exhausted, like, I guess, which is still fucked. If you enjoy boxed mac and cheese. Nah, I make my own mac and cheese in this house. The only fucking mac and cheese that I eat, like, from a box or a tin or some shit is Panera mac and cheese, because that shit is honestly so fucking good. But they also fucking make mac and cheese. They also make artisanal mac and cheese boxes now at Walmart. Like you can get some smoked Gouda and crumbly bits and shit like that. It like comes pre-made. All you have to do is like heat that shit up and stir it. It's like bougie Instamac. I didn't know mac and cheese could taste so fucking good. Until I literally got anything other than Kraft. You love their instant ramen? Fuck yeah. Well, to me, that just fucking coincides with, like, this really cool kind of, like, crossover of, like, you guys, like, loving anime and shit, too. So that makes sense to me. You know how it is, the Goku-loving weebs. They love Spider-Man and Goku. It's awesome. I've never done Annie's mac and cheese or Annie's anything, to be quite honest. I like their gummies. The black boys are the Dragon Ball Z weebs, and black girls are Jujutsu Kaisen weebs. And One Piece. Oh my goodness. Yeah, One Piece is cool. It's real? Nuh-uh. It's not real in my book. Not until Oda draws women respectfully. The One Piece ain't real until then. Maybe the One Piece is like a woman with like an actual genuine, like, realistic body type. And that's why it's taking so long. I'm intensely copium. I have this link. Can I share it? Depends what the link is for. If it's for, like, you know, like that is so ominous, Theo. You gotta give context, babe. The link is for friends. That does not give me additional context, Theodore. I understand as the chipmunk that got the best head, you are not processing things correctly. However, I might need a smidgen more context. There's officially 23 hours left of 2023. We are aging. It is to bring joy. Okay, I believe you. And I trust you. Specifically because you are a good Twitch chatter. Oh, it's Twitter. Oh, scary. Oh my goodness. No, this is awesome. You may send a link as a treat. That you've been so kind. This is what Theo sent us. That was beautiful, thank you. Fucking see me googling neti pot up there. Banging my fist on the table. I want nasal douched. I want nasal douched. I actually have to wait an hour for that because that's real medicine, but I will. Oh. Ooh, blood. Ooh, blood. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I probably have a booger hanging out of my nose. I miss Booger. I can't blow my nose without thinking about her. For context, my old childhood cat was named Booger. And she was the GOAT! And you might be asking, Daisy, why would you name your cat something so heinous? And to answer your question, it's supposed to run down the back of your throat. The reason why her name was Booger, her original name was Bernadette. And, I was a child. We grew up together. I was born and she was already existing. So she was older than me. And about probably... Ooh. I did not mean to bite that. That hurt. Ow. I definitely gave myself TMJ. What the fuck? Anyways. Yeah, anyways. Booger was this calico cat that my mom accidentally cut the tip of her tail off. Because she accidentally slammed it in the door on accident. And luckily, it was only a teeny tiny part of her tail. So it wasn't anything like if she was like half an inch more, if she cut off half an inch more, she would have had to be like put down pretty much. She was a very lucky kitty. And she lived after that. Oh, she lived another 20 years. His name is Kid. I don't like Kid. He reminds me of Matt Pat. He's got white millennial theater vibes. He's just a little too pretentious. They live up to like 80 years. That's really cool. But, Booger was my childhood cat. And I had to leave her behind when I ran away from home. And I did not get to be with her on her deathbed. And then my mother did not. She claimed she was too poor to afford her cremation. So I, a freshly 18-year-old child who ran away from my home, had to pay for the cremation of my dead cat with my own money that I worked in a warehouse for. And then I had to I had to like show up, I had to drive to my adult mother's apartment in New York City to pick up my dead cat. Yeah, we used to, when I lived back in Appalachia, we would bury them in the woods. But, when I moved to New York, there's not really a great place to, yeah, it would be more expensive to bury them in the city, because there's no, like, public place. You can't go to Central Park and bury your dead pet. You know, like, I mean, I guess you can, but that would be a really awkward subway ride. In fact, that was a huge problem that happened to a cat that passed away when I was still living with my mom. Her white cat, Bowie, passed away, and he lived in our fridge for like a year. Because she was so adamant about not cremating him and getting him back with his friends. And she just never did it. She never got him out. So I was like, Mom, you just gotta fucking cremate him. I think he did get cremated, if I'm not mistaken. He was a white, cat with, he was odd-eyed, so he had one blue eye and one heterochromatic, or whatever the fuck it's called. Just like David Bowie. He had homophobia in his eyes. I got homophobia in my eyes. I'm gonna beat you up, Gray. I was genuinely about to say homochromia, and then I was like, wait, that's not correct. You need a new kitty friend? Yes, you definitely got to. I think it's so silly how, like, both of our kitties are named Ruby. If it takes away any pain, I like to think that my Ruby was your Ruby. And that I'm taking care of your Ruby. And I promise I will take care of your Ruby so well. And I'm sorry that she passed. Because I think it's just a little too universally coincidental that we cross paths again in a mutual Discord, and then we both have cats named Ruby anymore. And I'm sorry if that was insensitive of me to say, but, like, wherever she is, man, she's resting easy and having a good time doing it. Cat death is so hard. I remember being 8 years old. I remember the minute that I contemplated death for the first time. I was 8 years old. I was 8 years old, and I looked at Booker, and I was like, "You are going to die one day." And then I started crying. And one of my biggest regrets, I think, is ruminating on the idea that she was going to die. Instead of, like, enjoying her while she was there. So I'm trying to go into 2024 with a lot more present appreciation. Aw, I'm sorry, Tula. I'm so sorry. I'm hormonal, so I'm gonna make everybody else hormonal. It really is. They are just little creatures that love you because you take care of them. Oh, Matt's so thoughtful. He brought my edibles out. Should probably take one of those right now. Also, big thank you to my wonderful friend and lovely human being Tula Bula for getting me these edibles for Christmas. I am so thankful to you. These literally conk me the fuck out, and I am so grateful to have this many, because genuinely I was buying a bag of 10 for $25. Weed was gonna make me broke. And because I'm a lightweight, these edibles are gonna last me 80 days instead of 10. I'm also so fucking glad that your edibles were in fucking New Hampshire. Because what the fuck was that about? Hey Tula, remember when we weren't friends and you were just a homie? But now we're friends. Happiest day of my life. I'm gonna be so real with you. I know a lot of people are a part of the cardemic or the pandemic or whatever the fuck they call it. And, like, I did a little smoking. I never smoked so religiously and so fiendishly that, like, I had brain damage from it. But, like, the more weed you smoke, slowly you just become high all the fucking time. That was cute. And, I gotta say that I eat half an edible every day. And I'm just so chilling. I'm so chilling. In, like, a way where I'm really not as anxious as I used to be. Like, I still get irrational and hormonal and things like that. But a lot of, like, my anxiety it's taken care of. in a better, healthier way than antipsychotics or antidepressants or anti-anxieties that have never worked for me. Oh, tree. Bye. And I really wish that they would stop giving medications to kids. Edibles should be cheaper because most of them are made with disalite. Yeah, that's true. And the only oral cannabis oil that I really saw the effects from was Rick Simpson oil. I don't know what that one is. But also, it's like factory weed, right? Like with most edibles. From my understanding of it. Because edibles are, like, for example, these are Delta 6. These are liquid diamonds. Like, if, just to show you. Guys, don't do drugs, guys. If you're under the age of 18, don't do drugs. You can do plenty of drugs in your 20s. Don't do it when you're a child. It will warp your brain. Forever. Like, this is how big these fucking gummies are, right? They're pretty small as far as edibles go. Each one of these fuckers has 100 from... Hold on, let me look at this again. There's 5,000 milligrams of THC in this, right? Which means, and there's 40 edibles. So there's like 125. There's 125 grams of THC in each fucking edible. And mind you, I only like usually do 25. So I ate one, a whole one. Knocked off my fucking ass, guys. Like literally eviscerated. I'm gonna go take a leak real quick, and then I think we'll end the stream tonight around like 2. If that's cool. If you guys are coolin', I'm coolin'. Like, time doesn't really matter to me anymore. I have been in subathon gaming mode for so long that it just like none of it matters. But talk about, I don't know, your favorite experiences or something. Villagers. Favorite drugs? I don't know. I'm brain dead. Let me go grab all of this and do a little cleanup and then go pee. I'll be right back, guys. Taking this paper towel to the bathroom to blow my nose. No other reason. Bula. Good night, Tulabula. I came back just in time. We're literally so synced up. Hey, what's up, Glitchy? Good to see you. Welcome back. Emma, also good to see you. My goodness. Is it really a Demolition Daisy stream if we don't have the psychedelic heads informing us about psychedelics? So like your car? Bring it on! When it's cold, I just yell real loud. It helps. I'm coming. What's the latest? Finally, the weekend's here. Time to spin up my weekend routine. I missed the drug talk. Dang it. That's okay. Every day is drug talk. What's up, Kit Kat? Brr, I feel the cold on my bone. I feel the flavors melting on my tongue. Let's chat. What are my thoughts on benzos? Like benzoates? The fuck is benzo? I haven't done a lot of drugs, Abel. I've done weed and I've done whippets.
Say hello to the camera.
Hi, Coma.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh! Benzodiazepine. Oh, shit. It's Xanax! It's Xanax. I'm bright. Yeah, I've never done Xanax before. Or tried it. Or been prescribed it. Or anything. I had to Google it before I saw you explain what it was. I've never tried it. Have they given me Ativan? They were talking about it. And, I said no. And then left. I've been on Abilify. I've been on Latuda. I've been on Wellbutrin. I've been on Seroquel. I've been on, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Prozac. And the Zoloft. I think we tried Zoloft. They're like alcohol in a pill. Jesus fuck. No, yeah, I've done aripiprazole. I remember the aripiprazole. What is that? Like the Seroquel? Is that the drugs, the commonplace name for Seroquel? Or was that Abilify? It is Abilify. Okay, I was right. Yes. No, Abilify fucked me up too, Abel. 100%. Abilify made me fucking catatonic, from what I can remember about it. I hate that everybody has had these experiences. I really do. It makes me fucking angry. Disabilify, literally. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of the bipolar meds either. Hi, Quinn. Yo, Gooner. How are you? Haven't caught up in a while. Don't seen you here in like weeks. Don't tell me you were just spaced out in front of the TV all this time. What fucking year is it? I was only gone for like a week, bro. What's the date and time? Oh, fuck you. It's not that bad. Oh, literally no. I fucking... I would rather be dead in the ground than fucking take anything like that. I would never fucking take Seroquel, Abilify, or Latuda ever again. I would actually rather die. I wish I was fucking joking. Football fish, this black bass. I don't really like that hat that much. Oh, and all these flowers, I guess. For anybody that has kids or is planning to have kids, please don't put your children on medication until you have let their bodies fucking develop enough. Don't ever let them tell you that they want medication too. But that can be like overwhelming if your kid is like crying for anti-psych meds and stuff, but they genuinely do not help. They do not help you. As a child. Your brain is still fucking forming. Your hippocampus isn't even fully fucking developed. Your frontal lobe isn't even full cooked until fucking 25. Like... And some argue it's 27. I hate medication. I hate the glorification of medication. I hate the normalization of medication. I hate the demonization of holistic practice, despite the fact that it was something that was... And not all of it. I'm not talking about, like, you know... If your kid needs to go to the fucking hospital and you refuse and you rub a fucking clove of garlic on his head, like, that's insane. But, like... Anti-psych meds can give you a... Yeah, they can give you a permanent boner. Or they can fucking take away your sex drive forever. They can make you big as a fucking house. They can give you diabetes. They can give you heart attacks. They can give you strokes. They can give you thyroid issues. And circulatory issues like edema. Like, just don't fucking do it. Unless you are 100% certain that you are ready to feel worse at some point. Because you are literally a lab rat. Well known for causing breast growth, literally. Everyone on psych meds, for the most part, are like as big as a fucking house. And not like in a, oh, you know, I got a little heavy, like morbidly obese. Not everybody on psych meds are fat, but like a good portion of people gain weight from being on psych meds. Damn, you got like no audience, bro. You're literally like the Joji of the Animal Crossing world. It's so weird to me to just think that, like, the subathon is over. Yeah, man, that's Joji. Bro even looks like Joji. Joji got those brows. Nobody knows Joji in Virginia? Well, in all fairness, you are a cook. You are a cook, which means you do work with probably the most miscellaneous and varied group of people in an occupation ever. Oh, of course I do. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of Joji's music. I have just a tremendous amount of respect for him as a creator, doing what he likes. I feel that way about a lot of musicians. I can't really say I hate musicians or hate their music unless they're Taylor Swift. Or like a billionaire. You know? Like, I'll fucking straight up say, I hate you, Doja Cat. Get bent, bitch. But, like, I'm not gonna sit there and, like, say all of their music is trash. Because people like it for a valid reason. They think that shit sounds good. Who am I to take that away from them? Or invalidate their feelings or opinions? You still listen to me? I like Pink Guy albums. I feel like you can definitely respect people and the fact that they go out of their way to create music while not also being interested in the music they make. For example, I think a lot of emo music is really overproduced pop punk. And that's no hate to any emo listeners. I'm so happy that you like that sound. It's not my sound, personally. But if anybody was interested in hearing what I like, I could definitely link a Spotify playlist or two. If anyone was curious, but... Please do. Word. Hold on, let me find something. I think this one's a good mix in my opinion. It's an up-to-date mix. It's honestly so nice to be back. It's so nice to be back and working on things and feeling productive. Also, hi to my lurkers. So glad to have you guys. So I was reading some messages. What was I doing? Oh, I was terraforming. My bad. But yeah, that's a pretty good representation, I guess, of my music taste. My music taste is very mixed, but the running theme is that the songs have to generally make me want to kill God and fight the sun. And the normal thread for that is usually anti-fascist revolution music made by really well-traveled people with a deep love of Americana and a deep hatred of corruption. So, you know, Firewater and a lot of Firewater, Taxpayers, Cage the Elephant, Coyote Kid, Grand Commander, Charming Disaster, Alice Band, I think I said the Taxpayers already, The Devil Makes Three, Troy Baker. Oh yeah, I like Frank Turner a lot. They Might Be Giants, Kiltro, Everybody's Worried About Owen, The Future Kings of Nowhere, The Pixies, The Mountain Goats, The Doors, Mitski, occasionally as a little dabble. I never really ride or die an artist. You know, it's always a song. The songs have to physically give me an out-of-body experience in order for me to really want them on playlists. I need to have a visceral emotional reaction to them or they aren't good enough. I am like super mega uber picky because music is a source of dopamine for me. But because I don't, like, resign myself to the same few bands that I've listened to my whole life, I have a very varied and very, eclectic music taste, I guess. Sorry, that sounds so pretentious. Oh yeah. Is really Frank Turner niche? Hold on. Oh, what the hell? Let me pull him up on my playlist. Abel, this is not niche, homie. He has over 400,000 monthly listeners, and his biggest song has 30 million plays. He's fantastic, but he's not niche. At least not to me, because I listen to, for example, there is an artist I really love called the Reverend Marigold. The Reverend Marigold, when I found them, had under 1,000 TikTok followers, and they had under 1,000 Spotify followers, and now they have only 9K, not even. Just actually dropped a follow for them. That is true. Ice Spice does have 24.4 million. That is true. When you are comparing apples to oranges. But you know, like for that subculture of kind of like for the subculture of Frank Turner and the people that listen to his music, he's probably not anything but an entry level thing, if that makes sense. For example, right? Like I love folk punk. The Mountain Goats are an entry level. Not to say that they're not talented, but if you were to recommend somebody folk punk songs, right? Or folk punk bands, it would be AJJ. It would be the Taxpayers. And it would be Harley Poe, right? Or the Mountain Goats. Because those are the bands that everybody of that music subculture knows. So, like, while he is definitely B-list, for the people that know what they like, and music lovers are usually very, very, very curated people when it comes to what they like out of sound, I can't imagine him being niche to the people that are a part of the subcultures that would listen to Frank Turner. From the point of, like, a mainstream thing, you know, if we were talking to somebody who only listens to Kanye, Beyonce, Jay-Z, Rihanna, Eminem, shit like that. Like somebody who only listens to mainstream artists, like a Swiftie. To them, they think Mitski's niche. You know? They think Lana Del Rey is niche. They look at Amanda Palmer like a fucking shiny Pokemon. See, like, I don't listen to that whole... Like, I listen to Mitski. I don't listen to a lot of female manipulator music. So I didn't know who Lucy Dacus was, right? And all these bitches were, like, freaking out at me because I didn't know who Lucy Dacus was. Just didn't know her. Doesn't mean she's niche. Just didn't know her.
come take my hand. I do not wish you to understand. Someday you too
And
will
things
go
like
to
that.
war. And by that time may you not fear death anymore.
I realized I didn't want to be anything like those YouTubers.
Come take my hand.
Like, they were such big comedy inspirations to me, and things like that, but I didn't want anything that they had other than human connectedness in a strict community. So once I stopped kind of attaching myself to the idea of being just like somebody else and becoming confident in my own image, it all started with my music, really. That's where I began to build and characterize confidence. And here, there's that's a good song too, but this is the last one I'll play for you guys. Is that my favorite one? This one.
Everything we needed has been said. Every little item has been kept. Every word and every thought and every pointless little flaw has made this work all seem a little harder. Every time I think of her, I flinch. Every time I think of her, I feel a little bit of air has lodged itself inside of me and will not let me speak. I'll make you fight for me and pray I pay the bills. I'll make you die for me and watch your body spill. I'll make you cry for me and lie for me and bleed for me and die for me, but most I'll make you right for me. I'm sure I'm right for you. I'll cover up your eyes and make you work. I'll rob you of your soul and make it worse. I'll take away your dignity and make you feel worth less to me. I'll spit upon your sanity and God, I'll make it hurt. I'll stamp out any memory that's good.
Definitely needs something
I'll
there.
make you feel like any hostage should.
Definitely needs something there, but I'm not sure yet. Candles, maybe?
I hate all you do, and when I'm done,
Like,
you'll wish to
like 2 candles.
I'll make you fight for me and pray I pay the bills.
I'll make you die for me and watch your body spill.
I'll make you cry for me and lie for me and bleed for me and die for me, but most I'll make you right for me. I'm sure I'm right.
It's so kick-ass. It's like musical, but it's like not musical in a way where they're just singing like a bunch of.
That I don't think I'm that tough. I'll make you beg for me and plead for me.
A bunch of cringe. I don't know how to explain it.
Until I've had enough. I'll make you fight for me and pray I pay the bills. I'll make you die for me and watch your body spill. I'll make you
It's a villain song. You know what I mean?
die for me, but most I'll make you right for me. I'm sure I'm right for you. Everything we needed has been said.
It's very like animated. You can picture it in your fucking head. And like the lyricism is so good and the beat is so good. And then hi-hat in the back is so good.
Every time I think of her, I feel a little bit of air.
We're getting into drumming.
Inside of me will not let me speak. I'll make you fight for me and pray I pay
Think
the
about
bills.
getting drum lessons.
I'll make you die for me and watch your body spill. I'll make you cry for me and lie for me and bleed for me and die for me, but most I'll make you right for me. I'm sure I'm right for you. I don't know. I was just messing around.
Super awesome. Is there anything else that I can share without totally getting fucked? Oh, fucking. I guess now I'll just play some more obscure people. This next one is the Reverend Marigold, and it is a song about the idea if Judas and Jesus from the Bible were a T for T couple, that kind of where Judas is experiencing the jealousy of Jesus' easy transition because of the privilege that he was born with as the Son of God. And it's really good.
On my grimy dresser, there's a bottle of blue pills, and every morning I take one beneath my tongue and hold it still. And Mary has left me a note, there's breakfast on the stove, but she wakes up early next to John, and all the eggs
are cooked.
Then Jesus comes to me again and grinning lifts his shirt, and I trace the scars on his chest that his virgin birth had led him to. He was in a bind, but he embraced the sacred, and God held his face and knew it, but it still didn't save him. And I see far horizons where the lambs lie with the lions, but there are poppies growing over where my friends are lying. And Paul had an old name, but we never use it, and you may call me traitor, but my lover called me Judas. How? Hosanna, Hosanna, Hosanna in the highest. Hosanna, Hosanna, Hosanna in the
That is really cute. E. It looks like an E.
I'm upstairs breathing in the scented oil on his skin, and exactly as he taught, I take the Holy
We're gonna have to
Spirit
do some
the body on my
Pinterest
tongue
digging
and the
soon,
blood
I think.
dripping down my mouth. Oh, who among us apostles has ever been unclouded without sin? Is counting silver now the only time you think of me? I who dared to love unblinking the bright
hear the
sun
sound.
of Galilee. On the mountain
Rick.
he held all creation in his sight and foresaw the killing kiss we shared in Gethsemane that night. So down through the ages let my name be ever known as the one who gave him up to death so we could roll away the stone. You cursed me, but he loved me too and held me in his arms, and I am only Judas Iscariot. He was the Son of God. Hosanna, Hosanna, Hosanna in the highest. Hosanna, Hosanna, Hosanna in the highest. Amen, 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 hallelujah, and it's cold out here alone in the potter's field.
Like, holy shit, dude. As like a fun little queer kid with some religious trauma, that shit hits the spot. That shit hits the spot! What I really like about that song, too, is just like, there is so much nuance to it with the way that the character Judas is feeling within it. Because it is very true. Like if that means it's T for T, and like based on the lyrics of the song, like Jesus is a female to male trans man, right? So that way, it's very commonly known that trans femmes have a harder time with transitioning. It is bodily, anatomically harder to transition the other way around, you know, than to go from girl to boy. It's a lot more. I would argue going from girl to boy based on the surgeries. I would argue that it is more intensive and painful for trans women. So I can totally like just imagine this poor girl is feeling like inferior to her boyfriend because she is he is so satisfied in his own transition that has already happened, and like she has yet to come to terms with herself and her body, and like that is so fucking heartbreaking, dude. Like so heartbreaking. But shout out to the Reverend Marigold for just making like something so fucking beautiful. I love a lot of their other work too. Um I really like they have a song called Bones, which is also very cool. Or my bad, God of Bones. Also very cool song. Just very talented. I think the last one I have sort of like energy for is I want to show you this artist, this other artist I found on TikTok, because TikTok's not all bad and full of cringe that you like want to die. But this woman made this recent single called Pesticides. It's one of her only 2 songs, and I thought it was so beautiful. Like the lyricism in it.
I accidentally smoked pesticides or PCP the year before I left for college. Everything looked like a deep fried meme. I think somebody laced my weed. I didn't do it to myself, I promise. My mama warned me about little pills and older men, strawberry fields that never end. She did her time. Somehow escaped that clawing hand, a strength I'll never understand. That iron grip can get so tight. What if I broke this stupid glass over my dumb head? Let all the blood run down my arms till the garden's fed. Wait till the flowers bloom in the same place that I bled. Make a bouquet, hoping I'm half as useful when I'm dead. My hair was blue and I met you. Once purple, pink, even green.
Just the
too.
lyricism,
Boys and dark
the
thought taught
imagery.
me well.
I'm gushing.
Playing pretend for $10 a seed. What a small price to meet the queen of hell. Springs and caves and muggy weather, things that make me feel I'm tethered, as no one else is to their home. Broken needles, hummingbird feeders, elderberry wine by the liters, neural pathways over catacombs. What if I broke this stupid glass over my dumb head? Let all the blood run down my arms till the garden's fed. Wait till the flowers bloom in the same place that I bled. Make a bouquet, hoping I'm half as useful when I'm dead.
Definitely would put one here.
And I didn't think
Aw, nuts.
I'd find anyone with half the brain to think I'm the one they'd like to wander home with. What if I broke this stupid glass over my dumb head? Let all the blood run down my arms till the garden's fed. Wait till the flowers bloom in the same place that I bled. Make a bouquet, hoping I'm half as useful when I'm dead. Wait
Holy
till the
shit, that was like last minute
flowers
present.
bloom in the same place that I bled. Make a bouquet, hoping I'm half as useful when I'm dead.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it a night, folks. It's been fucking real. Fuck yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for New Year's stream. We'll be here 7 p.m. EST. Rain or shine, sore throat or clear tonsils or nostrils or whatever. And yeah, keep it real, homies.